What's up, Bioster? What do you think are the strongest junglers for solo queue right now? Depends. What MMR are you? What elo are you playing in? Let me think. Hi, Elu. What were you previously playing? Like, what was your champ pool previously? I think, let me have a look. Strongest junglers currently. I mean, I think honestly you can play a bunch of different things, depending on what you like. I think if I had to choose like just two, it feels like, I mean, Viego is still very strong and it's still very like good overall. I mean, you're entering high elo where draft also matters, so you kind of need to know, is your champ going to be like blind? Well, like Graves, I think is pretty bad. Like Graves, I would not recommend unless you're like a super smurf. I don't know. I think you could play honestly anything. Like if I had to just say like the strongest jungler, you know, things like, I know that Ivan has a high win rate right now. I know that Xin has a high win rate. I know that like Jarvan is good. I know Brand and farming jungler, like, you know, Zara, Brand. Like I think honestly you can play a bunch of different things. There's no like Z tier or S tier that actually stands out for me in high elo, to be honest. Let me think more though. Let me think more. Because like I honestly have just been playing on my main when I climbed to Chow like a week ago. I was literally just playing like Jarvan in Italy. Mostly Jarvan though. So honestly, I think mastery matters over everything. So once you kind of find, like I know Nefiri, I know Gwen, like those two guys have been like the up and coming kind of junglers, right? That have been like you know, new to the meta, I guess you could say. But I think for high elo, you have to be pretty good on Gwen. Like you need to have very high champ mastery. I would honestly say just choose something that's like in the meta that you see that has a good win rate at like Master Plus, and just run with it and get really good at it. Because you see people like playing a bunch of different things, you know? And like what I would recommend is just, I mean, depending on what server you're on, it kind of matters a little bit, but not too much. But like literally just go onto like Korean leaderboard and for example, like just go on the leaderboard and find a jungler. Example, this guy, Shovel. Look at some champions that they're playing, and yeah, this guy plays a bunch of different kind of things. Yeah, Xin, Vi when it's good, Nefiri. I think Nefiri is still pretty popular even after all the nerfs. Viego. This guy's like a big Viego player. Alright, what are we playing this game? Looks like a Lilia game. So for this series, by the way, I'm going to be just playing... I'm going to be playing... just Nocturne and Lilia, pretty much. Yeah. It's a Nocturne Lilia series. I've already played a couple games. Just to test like the MMR. Okay, it's not coming up. Huh? Interesting. Okay, whatever. Hey man, I've been doing some solo queue as jungler recently, and I often lose because of gank losing lanes, which messes up my tempo. Do you think I should ignore my teammates? Of course, yes, you should ignore your teammates. Alright. What a big change. How different is solo queue jungling from comp? They're pretty similar. It's just the fact that in comp, sometimes you will sacrifice your own agency for others. Sometimes. Sometimes that will happen. Alright. Let's get into it. Wow, my MMR's already silver and bronze. So let's get into this. Educational. Alright, so the things we're going to be focusing on are, very first thing, picking a lane to play around where we think we can get a kill. So, in this game, Seraphine versus Rakan bot, it's not really the greatest lane. In this game, I'm actually going to be playing around top already. I can just know that, just from the fact that it's going to be very hard to kill Rakan and Caitlyn when I have a Seraphine. Mid lane is Kennen versus Yasuo, and my Yasuo has Ignite and Halo Blade, so I think this lane is going to be volatile, but there's not much gank set up here. And then top lane is actually the lane I'm going to go towards, because I think it's really easy to kill this Cho'Gath, and Aatrox has some pretty good gank setup. So sometimes in these tanky, like, it's very, very common, right? This is a perfect example of a game where, you know, full clear to bot is not exactly what you want to do in a game like this. You don't want to just autopilot full clear to bot this game, because it's more likely I'm going to get a kill topside. So that is where I'm going to be piling towards. Other things you can think about when you have spare time is, you know, thinking about a bit of scaling. Scaling wise, I don't really think there are any team that I mean, I have a Seraphine. So that is pretty good scaling. They have a Cho'Gath. That's pretty good scaling. Scaling, there's no real big scaling, you know, advantage or disadvantage this game. So nothing really to worry about. If there was a huge scaling advantage or disadvantage, I might think about the fact that maybe I need to stack Soul or something like that. I am versing a Halo Blade Xin Zhao though, so it's going to be very important that I get a ward to cover my top side. Okay, so I want to start blue this game. So I need to be careful of Raptor invade, and I also need to be careful about 3 camp invade. So I'm actually going to ward my own top side here as I leave. Actually, no. I'm not going to ward my own top side. I'm going to hold my ward so I can skip my red. So, playing in bronze or silver MMR here, what I really want to make sure is that I'm keeping good tempo. So first things first, we've parred towards the right lane. We part towards the right lane, and we're keeping good tempo. So those are 2 big things here. And we want to ward ourselves for this Raptor invade here. So my team doesn't ward, which is fine. I'm just going to drop my own ward. Protect ourselves from the Raptor invade. How you counter this invade is that you just hold Smite on blue. I have kind of left my top side up if he wants to just, like, you know, start my top side. But cross that bridge when we get to it. So really, in your first, you know, when we're playing farming junglers, we want to be able to, I mean, this is important for every jungler, but we really want to make sure that we're clearing fast. So it doesn't look like he's doing the invade, so I'm just going to use my smite on the blue. But yeah, it's good to have, you know, awareness, like looking at updating yourselves on lanes. The very first thing you need to prioritize is just clearing fast. That should be #1 priority when you're playing a champion like Lilia. So we're just going to really be focusing on the clear. I'm not going to level 3 gank bot. Like, there's 0% chance I'm going to level 3 gank bot. So I immediately want to start looking at the top matchup and see what's happening there. I don't have any information on Xin, which is fine. Like, when you don't have information on the enemy jungle, you know, you just play, you just don't assume anything. You assume he could be pathing bot, he could be pathing top. Don't make any assumptions. And in this case here, I'm going to skip my red actually. This helps avoid a potential level 3 timer from him. And then if he is invading me on my red right now, he's actually going to start the red and I'm actually going to find him on the red instead. And the rule of jungle is that whoever starts the buff will lose the 1v1. It doesn't look like he's here, but I'm still going to kind of pull it into this bush. Xin Zhao's still not showing anywhere. So I'm looking bot here just to maybe see if I need to ping my team from bot. And we're looking at the top wave now. We're looking that we see it's pushing. So I'm actually going to pull this out, start running here. And we're looking at a top lane gank here. It looks pretty good. My Aatrox is like 1 HP though. So maybe he's just going to like base or something. Yeah, since my Aatrox is literally 1 health. Okay, we see this in now. Just fine. We're just going to actually have to kite out here and leave. Okay, he uses flash, but I don't actually think he can kill me. Yeah. Whoa, this guy's a beast. He flash predicted me. All right. Yeah, what a beast. Okay, he has no flash though, so we ask what's next straight away. Oh, interesting. I just got murdered by a by a bronze in. All right, this is fine though. Okay, so we die, whatever. We ask what's next. We now know he's clearing from bot to top. Yeah, I should have been more respectful with my flash there for sure. All right. So we know he's on the top scuttle. We know he cleared from bot to top. We know his Krug spawn the same time as Owl Gromp. So there actually might be a chance here that I can invade Raptors, but it's a little bit dangerous right now just because Kennen can move to it. So I'm actually not going to go for it. I use my flash, so I don't really want to get caught into the enemy jungle again. In this matchup versus a Xin, I want to really just be, you know, obviously he's going to beat me early, right? And it's going to be later on in the game where I kind of take over. You know, in the mid game where I can get big farm leads. Yeah, I kind of forgot he had Halo Blades too. So I just needed to have more respect. That's okay. So we know he's pathing towards top now. This is good information that we can play off. So he should be, our kind of inner jungle tracking here is that we're thinking he should be top side. And since he killed me, he's going to be way stronger than me. Oh, he actually shows bot. Okay, so as soon as he shows bot, this is information we have to use. I'm going immediately into his camps here. I'm watching where he goes. It looks like he's going to Dragon. And because I've kind of tracked what he's doing, I'm going to immediately go here. And, you know, use that information. I'm assuming he's also doing Dragon here. It's pretty obvious as well. Caitlin's hitting it. So again, just, you know, match or trade fundamental. I'm not going to match them on Dragon. I'm just going to trade. And trading for me is taking his top side camps, making sure I do his camps first, making sure I danger ping here because that's what I know his kind of next move is. Watching top. Is there any play top? No, there's not. So we're just going to go to Krugs, or to the Grubs. Okay, so we're watching top. We're watching top. We're watching top. It's a frozen wave. It looks pretty good. So we're actually going to get off. We're actually going to get off the thing. Okay, very nice. We pick up a kill. Now we have to be just a little bit of careful, maybe a little bit careful of actually the Xin coming here. So when you take the grubs, right, you want to think about what your escape path is going to be. So for me, it's going to be running up this way, my escape path. Just like this, we be careful of him, we use smite. Aatrox is coming back, so we're going to walk back into him. He has smite here. We're just going to fight him here because we know we have our Aatrox behind us. We have ult as well. We don't need to use it though. And perfect. Alright. Make sure we got this coming in now. We can actually fight this guy too, if we want. He's trying to eat the... Okay, he gets it, sure. Unfortunately, we don't get the kill. Okay, interesting thing that's happening right now, okay? I know that my raptors are actually going to spawn soon, and since... This is a perfect example of it, actually. Since both objectives are down, and also because I don't have ult, you're going to see me do something very greedy. However, this is like exactly when you want to be greedy. No ult, no objectives, and all my camps are up. So I'm actually not going to base it, right? It will be very typical to base it. However, I'm just going to, you know, I'm just going to continue my clear, because if I base it, all my camps are up, right? It's actually more efficient that I base when my camps are like spawning. My red is spawning in like 5 seconds here. I'm actually just going to do my red too. Even though I'm waiting a few seconds here, I see the Xin shows topside. So yeah, perfect example of when you should greed. I could honestly base after this red, and that would also be fine. But for the sake of this, I'm going to show you guys that you can be very greedy. Especially on champions like Lilia, because you really love to... You know, when you base as Lilia, you actually lose your stacks, which makes your tempo so much worse. So, you know, things can happen like this. We're not going to worry about it too much. Xin is going into the bot side now, so I have to be a little bit careful actually on my blue. I'm actually going to ward it and let him make a decision if he wants to actually start it. I know he's on this, so he may try and gank bot. I'm just going to send some pings out. Just reacting to the information. Have a little look mid. What's Kennen doing? Okay, Xin shows. If they really extend here, we'll go to it. As you can see, I'm still, you know, watching Xin. I'm watching what's happening bot. I'm ready here to strike. If Xin does something stupid here, I'm ready to fight him. So I'm pulling it into the bush here, just in case he wants to wander in here. Now Yasuo is here, so I'm actually just going to... I'm just going to run in now. Okay, we see him. We land that. Even though I have 2k gold here, right? I'm still happy to fight. Now Rakan is coming. Maybe this is bad now. Yep. So don't overchase. They use CP. I'm just going to base here. I'm going to backping my team, and I'm definitely going to base now. So, big greed round. Yeah, Eden, you're in luck. It's a Lilia Nocturne unranked to Masters. Alright. Looking at a weak side lane. Alright. So, what do we do this round? Thinking of the next objective. There's grubs and dragons spawning. However, my Krugs... So you see how in that greed round, I spent all that time farming and using and then basing, and I'm playing in my spare tempo as well. So now again, there's nothing to do, but this is how you get really, really high CS on these kinds of champions. Greeding. You must be greedy. Alright. So I'm just going to full clear down. I'm really looking in this round now to react to things like this. Okay, but he died straight away. Just fine. What's this Kennen going to do? He's not really killable for me, so I'm just going to cross here. Toss my E to keep my stacks up. Xin went topside off of the minimap. I know that. Okay, Kennen just used his E. So if I land like an E here, there's potential for me to kill. So just like that. I'm going to Q this just to keep my stacks. He's going to be slept for a while. And we're just gonna fight still. So I'm really strong now, right? I have Leandry, so I'm not really afraid of anything. And immediately I want to look for his camps. Okay, I know his raptors are down, so I'm just gonna go for the grubs. Again, watching the proximity here. I'm watching the Cho'Gath. So I actually chose, you know, I chose Grubs over Dragon here. And that's mainly for the fact that Grubs are less of a tempo. You know, I don't want to start the Dragon here and then we should fight this guy. So all I need to do is just dodge some abilities, and I'm fine from this guy. Cannon's back. Keep my stacks up. So really, you don't want to die here. You just want to chill. Yeah, it's fine. And we just get out. And we just stay on the map. So making sure you're not involved in this stuff. I'm just going to back ping and I'm leaving. I don't have my ult. I've got camps to farm. So I'm not just going to mess around there. There's always another play, right? Which is going to be his bot side in a second. His bot side camps. Because Xin ran straight there, right? Because Xin ran to top side, I'm going to assume here that he's either red or Krugs are up. I'm not going to go for cannon this time, because I don't have ult. And now I'm setting up for potentially a bot lane gank. Depending. No, it doesn't look good. When did this guy take his Raptors? Okay, we'll just take Dragon then, I guess. So we want to make sure not to show. We don't want to go for the bot lane gank, because again, not guaranteed to kill them, because I don't have ult. Okay, this Dragon is not looking good either, because now they can just cross. Yeah, they're crossing, so just be aware. Depending on when this Rakan comes here, we can actually fight. Maybe can look for this guy too. No, we go for his camps. Now instead of playing for Dragon, we just want to play for maximizing our greed again. Greedy, greedy, greedy. I'm just going to cross straight to my top side here. I'm going to actually not show. It also gives the enemy a false sense of security. You know, your team will ping you and stuff like that. I have ult again, so I may even invade his top side here as well. Actually, because I think I can just kill him. So when I'm invading here, I want to put into the bush. Just in case if he comes here, which he does now, I can kill him. My ult was a little bit early here, so I'm going to let him be slept for a... Wow, this guy's a demon. This guy's a demon. What? Okay, this guy's a beast. Alright, that's what happens when you invade and you have 2.3k gold. The enemy jungler can buy items and still be stronger than you. Well, he actually cancelled my W though, and he dodged it with his E again. Alright, what's next? I'm going to full clear the bot. So when you don't have ult, you want to just play downtime. Yeah, that heal was actually insane. What should I build this game? Mercs is pretty good. I'm actually going to build Mercs. Yeah. Alright. So, downtime. We're playing for the Dragon next. We've just entered mid-game, which means we're always having an objective in mind. And we're playing uptime, downtime. Yeah, the Xin is moving different. Okay, we're making sure to have a look at the proximity lane. Yeah, I waited. I'm disrespecting this guy. I can't disrespect these guys. These guys are... Well, the Xin has bested me twice now. Alright. Full clear to bot. In my downtime. Can't really kill the Cho'Gath there. So we're not gonna, we're not gonna try and do anything. Biggest thing that I see in low elo is just people trying to do too much. People, like the enemy team will make mistakes. Like this cannon is probably gonna walk up and hit this next mid tower. So I'm gonna get ready to do it. Okay, I just flashed. Interesting. And he's just confused by it, I guess. Watching bot. Dragon is still on the table, but I don't want to be the one to start it. I want to let the information come to me. I'll look for his raptors since I think they are up. Still watching bot. If anything develops, I'll be there. If nothing, just going back to my camps. So you never want to be the one to start the objective typically. Especially as Lilia, you want to be the one to clean up. You want to be the one to let them start it. Maybe ping your team like this to go and kind of do the work for you as you farm camps. So I'm going to ping like, yeah, I'm coming. Are they on it? Yeah, he is. Okay. So let your team do the work for you. Blast in. Play for the smite. Play for the ult. Okay. That was a good example, right? You don't want to be the one to really... I mean, I did kind of have the focus of the enemy there, but... No, that flash was not intentional. I just fat fingered. It's the first game of the day. And this Xin is like making me nervous, I think. Okay, so another round where we do the objective, and I just play this round to greed again instead of base. So when my team is about to base now, like for example my Yasuo, this is about to be downtime. I'm not really interested in actually killing this guy. I just want to get the farm. And then I want to base with my Yasuo and with my Seraphine. I'm a little bit late, but... Alright, we're building Zhonya's next. Alright. So what's the next objective? It's Rift Herald. I have... Whenever you play Lilia, you want to path towards a camp to get your stacks straight away. I think in low elo, laning phase seems to just extend way longer than like 14 minutes. So maybe actually in these games, because laning phase extends because people don't go to like the right lanes. Yeah, maybe the up temp down temp is like a little bit different. Alright, so we're playing for the next objective. We're always having an objective in mind. Whenever you run into this kind of situation, you want to sweep. Make sure you know, at least, if you're on a ward. And in this case, the only reason I'm doing Rift here is because I have nothing else to do. It is uptime. So in the uptime, the main thing we're looking to do, as I see them coming over here, I want to ping my team to kind of understand what's going on. But yeah, in the uptime, we want to farm camps in proximity to the action. Maybe there's like enemies extra numbers here. This is something you have to take into consideration. Scary Cho'Gath. Okay, we're backing off. That's fine. So again, I want to be the one that's not getting the focus. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I don't really want to fight this since the Rakan is here. So yeah, if your teammates just die like this, it's fine. Just leave them. They have numbers here. My Aatrox actually had the right kind of idea here. Match or trade? Can we match this objective right now? No, we can't. So we're just going to trade. So we're going to trade the bot camps because we know Xin is topside. And again, just don't lose your agency. Don't die. Keep farming. So we're just going to trade. We're just trading all the bot side camps. And I'm actually just going to rift here. This is going to be part of my trade. I'm going to try and get these 2 towers. Try and block the wave. So they're going to spend all that time up there, right? And, you know, them getting this Atakan is not going to, like, lose us the game, you know? Maybe we can even kill this cannon. Let's see. We just play slow here as Lilia. And we're going to use an ult here. Hopefully this guy doesn't wake them up before I do. Alright, great. So you can, as you can see, just by not dying with my Yasuo here, and just by not contesting the Atakan and not feeling like it's going to lose me the game, I'm able to come up with another play. Okay, another round. Should we greed this time? Should we farm up all our camps, or should we base? This time we're actually going to base. The reason for that is just mainly because we have Zhonya's. Right, we have a big item spike. Yeah, that's the main reason. We're just kind of far from our Gromp. But if I had like 1,000 gold there, I would 100% stay and just farm up all my camps there. Okay, so next round, next objective is Dragon. We have Flash, ult in a minute. It is uptime, so this is where I'm talking about. When this is uptime, I'm still going to go to my camps here because I'm playing Lilia. I want the enemies to start fighting and me kind of clean up. But I'm still going to start pathing towards here right now. So I'm going to use my stacks here. I've got stacks. I'm looking to maintain stacks. I'm just going to run mid here and Q. Maintaining stacks, and I'm going to ping on my way here. I'm still looking for more stacks. I'm going to go over to the wolves here. Alright, there's no wolves. So we're looking at punishing the Xin here. He will die eventually. Yeah, I'm just going to literally queue the wave here, just for the fact of getting stacks. This guy is such a demon. This guy is such a demon. Okay, I have no ult here, so I can't flash. So I'm just going to go for the wave. Yeah. Might be still fightable. Yeah, it still looks good. Not going to use my flash yet. Just going to be disciplined. You know, no need to flash on the Caitlyn or anything like that. So, it's very important we stay alive in these situations because the aftermath of how much farm you can get. For example, these waves and then the scuttle. I don't even know if I want to... Yeah, I'm not going to say to hit this tower. I want to immediately now be thinking about the next objective, which is Dragon. I'm not going to base either, so this is a time where you want to keep farming. Just keep farming. I want to now cross towards the bot side. I want to look at the mid wave to keep my stacks up. So I'm just going to cross. Throw an E. Hit the minions. Keep my stacks. You could potentially fight for the red side here. So after this Dragon, what's the next objective? It might be downtime here. If my team bases here, this is going to be a primed... Yep, see. Look, Yasuo starts basing. These guys might base too. Let's see. Yasuo's basing. Okay, so downtime. I did all my plays, right? I killed top. I took Dragon. I took camps. When Yasuo is here, we don't want to run here because they have more numbers. So this is a time where you farm your camps. As you can see, I'm waiting for my Yasuo to come back. As soon as my Yasuo comes back here, I'm going to ping my Aatrox to come mid. And we want to fight. We want to fight. I have everything up. I have Flash. I have Zhonya's. My Aatrox is not moving though, so I'm not going to force this play. Because my Aatrox is not moving. We're already winning this game just from them being 5 mid. Now this play here, I'm going to watch it. Okay, so now Aatrox is TPing. So now the situation changes. Now I'm looking for my E to land on someone. Okay, well, landed on 2, so I'm just going to ult straight away. My team wakes everyone up straight away. This is going to be a good fight no matter what. Because me and Aatrox are just going to go crazy. Right? We're just going to fight. So you can see how quickly the situation can change here, right? It goes from, okay, it's 4v5. And look what I'm doing here, right? Aatrox is pushing mid. I don't want to just push mid with him. I want to do something else. I want to take camps. I want to go for tier 2 top. So it's also important that you spread your resources out. Oh, they didn't die. Thought I would do way more damage. I think this tower is kinda... Yeah, it's kinda meh. It's actually not good. So I want to try and sync my tempo now. So should I stay here and farm these camps? No. I want to try and sync up now with my team spawning here. So I want to sync up my tempo with these guys. Now is a good time to base. Now I'm going to build Death Gap. Straight up. So you can see I have 4k gold here. But this is exactly how you want to play these kinds of champions. You want to have 250 CS at 25 minutes. And even though this Xin Zhao smurfed on me early, this is what this kind of matchup should look like. So if you're ever versing a tank or someone who clears slowly, this is what you want to play for. Okay, so watch. It's uptime again, right? I have ult in 10 seconds. I'm going to sweep here. I don't want to be the first one in, even though I do have flash. Right, so they're respecting. So I'm just going to ping the next objective, which is top. Aatrox based. Right, Aatrox based. So that's something to keep in mind. Aatrox based. So I don't really want to, like... I don't really want to fight too hard here. I could probably smurf it because I have Death Cup, but I'm just going to show you guys how to play properly. How to play disciplined. Alright, and I've already disrespected this in enough. So, you know, I mean, this guy's like a complete bot to me, and I see everyone mid. So, I'm just going to take the free kill. Take the free kill. I know that Xin is somewhere close here. Wow. So, I need to flash something potentially. Oh, I'm going to get trapped. I'm trolling. Zhonya sucks versus Caitlyn. I should have flashed away. So I did disrespect the enemy, but however, one thing to learn from this is that because I was playing uptime, like with my team, it's like, obviously the death is really, really bad. I give a big shutdown. Ultimately, if I could just kill the Cho'Gath there and not just troll and keep fighting, that would be like ideal. But the thing about when you play uptime and downtime, like if my team was not in a position to do anything there, that death would have been so terrible because we wouldn't be able to use my pressure of drawing 4 people here and get like mid tower or mid inhib. So, you know, playing on uptime is why that's important. Now my team might do some trolling. I kind of want to back ping them here, but let's just see. Let's see what they got. I think they can win this. The numbers are even. I'm actually not going to ping here because I'm assessing as well. Like, I'm assessing what their game is as well. Wow, what was that? That was crazy. Wait, silver is like, this must be like some Smurf elo or some, like this Yasuo is not bronze. I swear. Okay, I'm going to sell my Darkseal here. What am I building last? I'm just going to build Void Staff. Yeah. Void Staff is always good, even if the enemy are not building MR, right? Void Staff is just good because as you level in this game, like flat resistances increase. Okay, so what should we do in this round? Kai'Sa's dead. My Yasuo is probably wants to base. Should I run here and go hit this tower with them? No. I'm just going to use this round to full clear. If there were enemy camps to take, like here, I would take them. But this is where like the uptime, downtime thing, there's a little bit of gray area where there's really nothing for me to do here, right? So I'm just going to clear my camps really quickly. And then I'll go into his camps. So here I'm going to... I know that his blue is up, so I'm just going to run him. The reason why Death Cap is so OP as Lilia, which I always say to build, is because, it, you know, your passive is based off AP. So, yeah, I genuinely haven't played in bronze in like a while. Alright, so we're just waiting for our team. We're thinking of the next objective. It's Dragon. So even in this game, right, where you're like winning really hard, you still want to be somewhat like respectful in terms of like what I did top. For example, like not throwing. So this is why always having an objective in mind, like instead of me just like losing my mind here and not really having something to play around, you know, you want to have an objective to play around. You want to still play for soul, even though this game looks pretty won. Alright, now we get to the point where we want to protect waves. We really want to protect this wave, right, from this Cho'Gath. We see all of the enemies now. I already know I'm faster than this guy, so I just need to dodge his Q, which is about to throw. Maybe I need to be like actually careful here. I'm just going to make this guy. Yeah, I didn't need to ult, but... So I don't know, Volt. Team is fighting bot. We're having a look. What's going on here? I'm still, again, always looking for stacks. I'm actually just waiting for the mid minions here. He might throw his net. I'm just going to use Flash here because the game is about to end. Oh, there's no minion wave. Alright. Still always looking to keep stacks up. Throw an E. And it looks like this is an end angle. So, yeah, we might be able to end here. Still on you, so I can maybe bait this guy. Alright. So I think the main thing in this game, I had like not even the greatest early game, but trading, when I trade his top side and when I kept trading and that play bot lane as well, that's really what got me super fed this game. So, you know, the main thing in this game to learn from is that there's no need to kind of compensate. And giving up, for example, an Atakan or giving up some grubs is not going to be like the be-all end-all, you know? Alright, now I can have a look at the chat. Iron 2, yeah, Iron 2, my goat. It's currently 2 PM in Australia. What shampoo do I use? I actually really like my shampoo. It's this Japanese, I actually don't know what brand it is, but it's Japanese. I used it when I was in Japan and like I had to like find it in Australia. Maybe I'll get back to you on that. I feel like this lighting though makes my hair look like greasy even though it's not greasy. Question, when your team is behind, you don't have a win con to camp early, what is the best thing to do to carry the game? when you're behind, when you don't have a win con, when the enemy team are just destroying your team, you need to hold your composure. You need to really think about trading and minimizing, and essentially you're waiting for the enemies to make mistakes because they always will. Like if you're behind in a game, right, and the enemy team plays perfectly, technically they should win. That's how you have to kind of think about it. But even in games where you're behind, you can still make correct decisions, right? You can still make the play that's like, okay, I'm trading this for these camps instead of like trying to die there in like a 10% kind of fight. Shouldn't you be pressing to do Baron or something? Really need a kill? Oh, Eden, I actually can't remember where that was. Shouldn't you be pressing to do Baron? Maybe. I'd have to go back to the game and see. I could have. I mean, I probably could have pressured Baron that game earlier. Like there is a point where like you don't need to just keep farming, you know. But I would say, as a yeah, I know what you're saying. Like as a general case, like when you're super far ahead, you should be pressing like some kind of advantage. I would still say that you should have that in your mind, but you shouldn't like jump straight to that. You know, you should still the entire game. I was just letting the game like give me information, you know, and like playing off that. So that's like something that you really want to think about, that just let the game give you information. If it's like a free Baron, right? I mean, this is especially for low elo as well, Eden. Like people don't actually listen to pings that much. Definitely I should have been trying to at least ping it. But yeah, maybe I could have been doing that. Yeah, exactly, Goldfire. Like creating, like enemy are gonna get cocky. That's when you have to just try and hold your like you need to be strong enough to so when the enemy are cocky, you can punish it. Because like if you had been compensating all game and then the enemy gets cocky, you might not even be strong enough to actually even punish it, you know. And yeah, the enemy will never play perfectly. So, any other things? Sally would greed. Yeah. Sally definitely would be greeding out of his mind. Sally stays on like 5k gold. I mean, I really want to play these games in like low elo. Like, I would really like to not just rely on my mechanics and rely on like my game knowledge. So like what I'm really trying to do in this series is put myself, like it's kind of hard to do that, right? Because I'm just like playing. But I want to give like concepts that don't require like me just like smurfing on people, you know? So that's why I am trying to nerf myself a little bit. So it's not just like, oh, like this just happens because you are just like outplaying these noobs, you know? Can I play Nocturne? Yes, we will be playing Nocturne and Lilia. Then play weird stuff. No. The point is not to play weird stuff either. The point is to share like what farming junglers, the concepts that farming junglers want. For example, greeting. For example, playing like a structured round, playing off your ult, stuff like that. I think I read somewhere that pen is less valuable for Lilia because of true damage. Yes, it is. It is less valuable. I think Sorks on Lilia is like kind of bad. Okay, we could go Nocturne or Lilia. We'll just do one more Lilia and then we'll have some Nocturne games.
A dream come true.
What rank am I currently playing in? This is Iron. Or like, actually, no. That game was like more like silver gold, actually. There was like some silver gold borders. So, I don't know, yeah. I played a few games off stream last night. Just to test that this account was actually in like low elo. Because sometimes when you have new accounts, they like start high MMR, but yeah. Why didn't I buy Medjai's? You can. If I have like an extra 1,000 gold, I'll do that. Yeah, like I could, like if I went to match that Artican, right? I was so strong where I probably could have just like pentakilled them, right? But I want to teach you guys that play because that play anyone can do. You know, that play where I go and riff bot and trade his bot side camps, like literally anyone can do that. So that's kind of the point of this series. I'm not gonna... Oh, well, like, I shouldn't have gone for that invade on the Xin, for example, and I got punished for it anyway, so... Alright. New game. Game plan. First step. So these are the things that... How different are the jungle concepts you're showing on non-farming champions? It's not really that different. There is kind of a different skill set. So like, you know, the skill set on Lilia, you know, you'd rather, like the whole idea of like reading and having like structured rounds is way more important on Lilia compared to like a Xin Zhao or like someone like that who values tempo and values fighting early game, for example, and the skill set of like ganking. Okay, let's get into it. Step 1, yes, exactly. Step 1, lock in and don't get distracted by things. So where can I get a kill? First question. It's a Garen versus Darius, so I'm expecting this to be volatile, but there's little gank set up. And he also has Ghost Flash. Mid lane, Trinim... okay, I don't know which one of these are mid. Whatever. Trinimir mid versus Smolder. Smolder is pretty mobile. Trinimir has no gank set up, but it might be volatile because Trinimir might be going crazy. Step 2, Shashi client. Thank you, Eden. Bot lane is Braum versus Nami. So Braum has good gank setup. So we're going to be playing around bot lane this game. But top lane and mid could be volatile. So we need to be a little bit aware of that. In terms of scaling this game, they have a Smolder who scales pretty well. But there's no significant scaling differences, so there's no need to kind of think I need to really stack dragons this game or whatnot. Yeah, this is a game where we're just going to path towards bot. We're going to maintain good tempo. We're going to try and track this Poppy. It is a Poppy. Okay, so my team wants to invade. So whenever your team wants to invade like this, you want to follow them. As I say, a team that does... Okay, my Braum's AFK though, so I might just back out of this in a second. Okay, so we're going to cancel the invade because my Braum's AFK. Okay, my Braum's coming now. So we'll follow it. Nah, we'll cancel. Nah, we'll follow it. Everyone's so late. What's happening? I don't mind this level 1 because we have Braum Ash. So, like, if we find something here... Okay, let's see. What's my team doing? Are we doing anything, guys? Okay, let's just cancel. Garen's off on his own. Oh, he's turning around. Okay, so I'm versing Poppy, which means I need to be a little bit careful about some kind of crazy invade. Looks like he's... Okay, so we see a bunch of people here. I'm going to use this. Okay, usually I would actually just start his Raptors here, so maybe this is a game where I should do that. Okay, fine. I'll do it this game. When you see something like this happening, right, don't run here and join it. Use this information, okay? Your team is like just straight inting. It's never worth to join this and be late on camps. Right now, Poppy has no idea where I am. I mean, she might just start my Raptors anyway, which I want to watch for. No, okay, she's losing her mind. Okay, so interesting thing that's happening here, right? The map is kind of being split, which I can't really do anything about. So, what do you do in this situation? You just play for yourself. Alright, I'm going to try and get my Braum to ward here. Okay, Poppy's crossing, and they're both 1 HP, so I'm watching my proximity. I really want to fight this if they chase in. So I'm watching. Okay, nothing happens. So since nothing happens, I'm going to just keep farming. I will only go there, right, if they run into me. I probably... Yeah, there's a chance that I could have contested level 2. But I'm also trying to, like... I'm trying to dumb down my gameplay a little bit. Okay, proximity gank. You got to be watching the lane that you're close to. Okay, even though this lane we know has, like, Ghost Flash. Right, he's already 1 HP. So we just go take the free kill. We're going to help this guy push. The main reason for that is just because he has Ignite. He doesn't have TP. Okay, you should kill this fast, buddy. Because the next wave is coming. But it's fine. If he wants to mess up his wave, that's all good. I think it's going to be fine. Yeah, it's going to crash. Good. So here I'm just going to full clear down. I kind of lost track of Poppy a little bit, so I'm going to danger ping my bot lane. We know 100% that Poppy is bot side, right? So we're going to use these kinds of pings. Oops. and make sure our bot lane knows that Poppy could be ganking them from my red. So we're not gonna like run to our red here. We're not gonna try and you know, because we're not sure, right? We just don't want to waste the time to do it. Like if our Brom can check it for us, this is great. This is great information to know. Okay, great. We know now that Poppy only took Raptors and he probably just took his bot side. But something else is happening now as well, okay? We do want to play around bot. However, I want to punish this Poppy. Notepad is showing. Thank you. I will close that. We want to punish the 4-minute Raptor spawn here. Oh, Poppy shows mid. We're going to watch and smite and move. Wow, my camera control is my F keys right? Oh, it is. Okay, nothing happened again. So we're just going to back. Yeah, your team will ping to do something. You don't have to do it. Or you shouldn't do it. We're just watching. We know that our Raptors are going to spawn right after his Raptors. So now we're going to cross. So this is kind of like just a pressure gank. I'm not really looking to kill Smolder. Right? I want to use that minion to bounce it off. He can still jump over the wall. Oh, people die really easy in this game. Damn. Okay, now Poppy shows up. And now we just greed. We full clear down, we base. So mid didn't use anything at all. But the reason, like, you know, I wouldn't usually go for that gank. Even though we killed him. Because if he used flash, if he uses his abilities, he would just live. But we just go for that because we want to go back to our Raptors. So this is like textbook, kind of textbook Lilia start where we're greeting. And, you know, we're remembering enemy camps spawns and we're using all these pieces of information to get ahead. Even though we wanted to play the bot this game, you can see how fast the game can kind of change. Okay, so we see, even though we have 2k gold here, right, we see fighting. Let's go. MF just flashed in. So we're going to ping our Brom to tag this guy. We're going to go for MF. We're going to go for MF. Actually, we might just go for both. Okay, then we help push out, and then we're going to base. We're going to base straight away in the bush. Alright, this guy's not wanting to get the farm. That's fine. I will take it, and we base. Chuck a trinket down somewhere. We're going to switch to sweeper. Does the concepts you apply in Iron, such as greeting camps, etc., can be applied? Of course, it applies in every elo. It's universal to... Damn, we don't have our item. That's fine, though. Great buy. Alright, next round. So, MF just used flash, right? So, I really want to come back to MF's lane and kill her. However, there's lots of farm to happen topside. So we will kind of play it by ear. In this case, I don't really care about cycling like my Gromp to my Raptors. I care more about getting my stacks ASAP. So Poppy shows. We're immediately going to see and kind of respond. Let's see where she goes. It looks like she's going towards the top side. So I'm going to wait right behind this wall. Okay, maybe this is warded. Kind of looks like this is warded, but maybe not. Okay, he flashes. He should use his W, but he doesn't. And back to farming. So the map is constantly going to give you information. You just need to, you know, use it. So honestly, even if I didn't kill Poppy there. So your team is going to like ping stuff like this as well. Like right now my Trinimir is just pinging this, but I want to work from like back to front. You know, I want to take his camps because the grubs are already mine. So, yeah, okay. Since this guy's, like, kind of determined to do this, I'll move over to it. Because I kind of feel bad. I mean, I don't feel bad, but this guy needs to get back mid. For the game, right, I would like to take his Krugs there as well, but whatever. Watching my proximity lane again. Poppy gank spot. There's a big fight that happens. I am going to go top here because we have 3 people, so... Alright, and then we full clear down. Draw some farming lines in your head here. So we have our item here actually, right? We actually have the Andrews. However, again, we're greedy. We want to play greedily. I'm already strong enough, right? I don't actually need Leandries here. And this is also a good time because even though the dragon is spawned, I don't have ult. So it's another really good time to just greed. They take dragon. Yeah, so perfect time just to greed. I'm just going to literally full clear down right now. I can think about crossing to my raptors here. Because Poppy should take them. But I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to be greedy. I'm going to tell this guy to ward this. I don't think he will, but it's fine. Isn't Blackfire Torch better? If I could build it straight away, yeah. It is better. But since my components were just better for this, I'm just going to build the Andrews. So as you can see, like... I mean, people say that, you know, iron, bronze, silver, gold teammates don't, like, listen to pings. But, like, if you have habits, these little bits of information, like your Trinity warding your raptors, is going to, you know... It's going to increase your win rate over, like, 100 games. Alright, so perfect situation again. The perfect Lily situation. I have 2k gold, but I have ult. What is this Poppy ult? Alright. Nothing happens. I probably could have just been more patient there. I do still have flash ult. So I'm like... I'm okay making a play here potentially. The wave is bad. So I'm just going to tell them to push. Where's the push ping? I never use this ping. So I have free time right now, which is why I'm doing this, right? They may know I'm here or not. So this is where I should start to utilize the recall trick. You recall. If nothing happens, you cancel. You recall, you cancel. Now that they got their wave, okay, it's still frozen. No, it's not. Okay, this is fine. Now I'm going to base. I'm going to commit to the base. So that's how you can kind of see those situations. It's called the recall. It's the recall cancel trick. And we're just going to pass straight back to my top side because there's a camps that are spawning first. So we buy up. Nice. And we're staying on tempo for our Grump here. Top right is push. Oh, yeah. It's actually good to know that ping, to be honest. The ping wheel is very important for communication. So my camps are a little bit disconnected here. What do I do in this spare time? I'm just going to look for some raptors. You know, again, I'm versing another Poppy here. Okay, so he cleared his raptors. Nami shows top. Alright. That's good information. It means my bot lane can just run it down. Another fight is happening bot side. I'm just going to stick to my clear. I'm not going to go to anything that's not guaranteed or in my proximity. 4 people bot. Next objective is spawning in 30 seconds, so we'll see what we do about this. I have flash ult. So really what I want to do is... I do want to make a play. I'm going to ping my Braum here to come here, because I really want to fight this. But I'm not going to go there yet, okay? I'm going to continue farming. I don't want to be a bodyguard for this objective. I want to get there when they're on it. So it's spawning in 7 seconds, but I don't need to be on there right now. I'm going to get there and maintain my stacks from this. Q it one more time, smite it, and then go. This way, the action will happen here, right? And I won't be wasting time just kind of waiting around for something to happen. Now, as soon as I get here, I want to instantly hit this because I want to maintain stacks. I want to start building stacks. I'm kind of watching what happens here. I might need to actually flash here. Okay, we'll just kill this guy for free, I guess. And since we're so strong, we're going to fight. I can dodge that. Unfortunate. So sometimes trying to get stacks, like, you do have to, like, you know. You do have to think about the dangers of you know, what's happening on the map. Okay, so continuing. Poppy died. As soon as I take this, as fast as I can, I have 1,000 gold. What should I do? Should I base? Right? No. Should I gank mid? No. Go to his camps. Always look for the enemy camps when he's dead. Even if they're not up, check. Play's happening top. I think they got that. So I'm not going to go there. I'm going to watch it. But I'm going to keep farming. Okay, whatever happens here, it's fine. Right? It's fine. Now, Nami might be recalling somewhere, greedily. So I'm going to walk to this bush. She might be recalling and she's not. Oh, she's over the wall. I think I can win this. As long as I don't position myself for the wall stun, I think I can win it. So know how strong you are as well. This is like champion mastery thing, right? But know when you're 3 levels on Poppy, right? To not really shy away. Like if you don't know if you win that or not, just try, right? It's good for your, you know, game knowledge and your, knowing the limits of your champion. Yeah. Just try and fight. So now again, right, I have 2k gold. What am I going to do? I'm already strong enough. Hey, this was too late to double camp. I'm already strong enough to fight next. And again, it's the same situation as the last time. I have 2k gold, but I'm just going to full clear down again. I honestly don't really care. I'm taking greed to the max here. Because I want to always have my camps spawning when I base. Yes, limit testing is very important in the long run. Exactly. Like, if you never try, you won't know. You won't know how strong you are. If you think you're strong enough, go for it. If you don't think you're strong enough, well, I guess don't go for it. Okay, so again, they're going to take Dragon here. I'm going to react. This is illegal. Right? I actually don't know where Smolder is. Okay, he was not there. Okay. So my ult's up again. And just being level 12 here, I'm confident in the fight here. I'm literally up like 3 levels on the game. Okay. We don't ult that. We're just playing for the smite here. Fight happens. We have stacks. We go. Looking for anything here. We're cutting this guy off. We lose stacks. This might be a time where we base. Okay, this guy's a beast. I'm not gonna ult yet. Always use smite like that first so you can get in range. And then here, we're just gonna base. We're not gonna hit this tower. We're not gonna go back for Krugs. This is when you wanna base, right? We've cleared our camps basically, except for Krugs. Good time to base. And then we're building some items. We'll just build this. We'll build Zonya's next. And here we go. Next round. It's Nocturne Lilia, yeah. It's farming series where I'm showing farming concepts. A big one currently being greeting. So I have nothing to do here to base, right? So I'm just looking to basically get my stacks. So I'm just going to hit the wave a bit here. I don't actually even need to take this wave of Ashe, to be honest. The only thing I want is the stacks. Because I just want to be fast enough to do things like this. Right? I'm not even going to clear that ward. I just want to be fast enough. Okay, I didn't position very well here. We can fight, yep. So I'm very strong here, so I'm just going to use all my abilities now. My team is right next to me. I'm going to wait on my ult to actually hit them. Okay, what's next? We're looking for his camps. We're not going to hit the tower. We're always looking for camps. We're always looking to maintain stacks and look for more things like this. Whoa, what an arrow. Does he want to kill that or what? So this would be a good game to actually like, you know, build. You know, I'm not building Medja as much, but this would be a good game to build it. Like right here. So in this case here, I'm just being more greedy. I'm just going to go back to my camps now. There's nothing left to play for. Like I could technically, you know, I already took his camps. Okay, the Grump is spawning, but I already left. But we're already going to enter now the downtime. So that was an uptime. Okay, now my team is basing. You see this, right? My team is basing. This is when you want to farm camps. This is the most important mid-game fundamental, especially when you're playing farming junglers. So now I'm not going to actually base. As soon as my Braum gets out on the map again, I'm just going to stay. I'm going to stay, and I'm going to keep fighting. So here, you see my Braum is now coming up, right? It's about to be uptime, so I'm going to play with him. And again, I'm not going to base. Basing here would be very bad, because you're not playing on your team's tempo. So I can be greedy here by doing all my camps, but I'm about to play uptime. And we're thinking about the next objective, which is the Rift. However, new information has just come up on the map. This MF is contesting a wave. So this is what happens when you keep stack. Okay, this guy's pretty fast. Never mind. was about to say this is what happens when you maintain stacks, so you can catch this guy, but it's an MF. So we'll just clear the mid wave and then immediately play in the uptime. Okay, so our Garen based. So this is like, you got to be a little bit careful here, to be honest, because your entire team based. Yeah, so I have to be careful here. Like, you see this? I can't go for his Raptors here. Like, I probably could. Right? I could probably smurf it, but I won't. I'll show you guys kind of like how you should be thinking when you don't just want to 1v5 smurf it, or when you know, you don't feel like you can. So now again, it's okay. It's not really uptime here. Dodge the Poppy ult. Use your smite. Okay, we take that. So we're actually skipping the Rift here, okay? You want to prioritize camps over Rift in these situations. You want to prioritize these camps. And look, okay, so now this is uptime, right? Our entire team is here. So we want to be taking camps in proximity to this. So then we can do plays like this. So I'm holding my ult here, actually, until I get a better chance. Can we go in, guys? Or... Alright. We play uptime. Again, rinse and repeat. We play uptime, we use our ult, and then instantly we go and look for more farm. Whatever is available to you. This can be waves as well. Okay, so you take the wave, you take the blue. This case, right, compared to last time, we're actually in a base here. Okay, they surrendered. So instead of like staying here on this round and farming, right, this is when you should base, because you have like 3k gold. And you're too far from your camps. Do you only stream at this time because it's 5:26? Yeah, exactly. Uptime damping is more just playing around where your teammates are already, wanting to push that. It's not something you need to control at all. No, you can't control it. Yeah. You can't control your team, what your team does. Numbers is very important. It's very important that you don't try and take like enemy camps, or you don't try and make plays when your team's in base, recalling, stuff like that. But that's like kind of like the way the game flows. Again, it's not like black or white, right? There is like gray area to it. But that's the main kind of guide. Always have an objective in mind. Play on your team's uptime. Play farm your camps on your team's downtime, and make sure, especially with Lilia, that you're in proximity to what your team is doing. Okay, I think my placement's just finished. So is it going to update now? I don't know why my thing is not updating. I would say Tilly is a farmer, yes. I do like Blackfire Torch. It's kind of a more advanced build, because you like building Leandries is easier because you're tankier, right? Building Blackfire Torch is sometimes better, especially with the way that I'm playing. Blackfire Torch is really good. It just makes you squishier. So they're both, it's kind of like preference, I would just say. It doesn't mean like, yeah. I've been learning a bit more Vi with Triforce. Yeah, I think like the lethality Vi actually seems like low-key good. If you want to have a look, everyone, at, you know, I don't really like to categorize junglers, right? But this is kind of what kind of what I would consider to categorize junglers. Something like this, where you have ganking invade style. So this is a lot about adaptation. This is a lot about, you know, the skill set you want for this kind of thing is obviously knowing invade scenarios, knowing how like the inner details of ganks, you know, things like how much damage you do, the enemy not having flashes, the wave state, the wards, all these details involved in ganking, these junglers really want. But obviously, if you're playing a farming jungler, you still ideally want this skill set the same way the invade style jungler wants the skill set of knowing, you know, how to greed and how to farm and stuff like that. They're both important. It's just a farming style values this skill set more than a ganking style jungler because obviously the champions have different strengths and weaknesses. Is Vi not a mix? No, Vi is definitely farming style. 100%. She's ult reliant. It's not like you want to hit 10 CS per minute with Vi, but she's more like farm, ult, farm, ult, farm, ult, farm, ult. She's kind of like AD Lilia, but you can't farm as hard. Like you won't have those insane, like for example, a champion like Vi, right? You'll still value greeting, but you'll value like being on map with items over a Lilia because you can't farm as fast, right? You can't do these crazy rounds where you have like the passive of Lilia, right? This is a different champion. Vi will want to be on the map with ult to use it because that's like her strength, you know? So that's where like some of the differences come in. You know, a champion like Lee Sin, he's not really ult reliant, but he's not really the farm type. So again, you value, he's very much so a mix, but I would say you kind of value the skill set of invading and ganking to maximize him as a champion. Doesn't mean you can't farm, doesn't mean you can't full clear. Wouldn't it be the same as Kha'Zix then? Yes, however, I don't think Kha'Zix is as ult reliant. He is pretty, like you could put him in like the farming style, yeah, 100%. Like some of these champions are interchangeable as well. It's just like they don't really fit into anything exactly. Where's Talon? Okay, let me put Talon somewhere for you. What is Talon? I would say Talon is more of a farming jungler, to be honest, because his gank is not very good. But I would say he's like a mix. He's kind of like Kha'Zix. You're not completely ult reliant. I'm not saying you're like completely ult reliant as Vi, but you know, you don't like you're completely Q and ult reliant, and Vi's Q unless you have flash is like pretty unreliable. But obviously this is all just like I said, I don't really like to categorize champions. It's just like a visualization of what each champion's strengths and weaknesses are, you know? What's with Echo? Echo is a mix. Echo is a mix. It's not really, you know, you don't really categorize him in a specific way. I would say he is more of a, you know, Echo is like a kind of champion that wants to just farm kills, to be honest. Am I strictly on two champs? I mean, I haven't really thought about it too much. I put Khan Talent AP. Oh, I did, didn't I? I don't know yet. Maybe I'll change it. I wanted it to just be Lilia and Nocturne, just because, you know, it's like the two champions that are really popular and that speak out to me the most in terms of like farming identity. I usually win early game, and sometimes I get 2 levels ahead the other jungler, but then I'm not sure what to do next. I would say, like I've been saying, uptime, downtime. And uptime, downtime, and always having an objective in mind is going to be the most important thing for you, Lewis. But that term is kind of, yeah. Focus on your uptime, downtime, and focus on, you know, not compensating for your team's mistakes and stuff like this. Making sure you maintain your agency, Lewis. Don't throw it away because your team gets caught. Understand when it's downtime and your team is like just inting. Understand that and use that time to just go back and full clear your camps again. The tier list? Oh, it's not a tier list. It was just a kind of putting champions into their styles and into their identities. Okay. Man, is this a Nocturne game? Should I just blind it? I mean, I could. Let's just do a Nocturne game. I have not played Nocturne in a minute, so this is going to be interesting. All right. What's up, McSpicy? How are we doing? Yeah, Eden, it might get a bit stale, but we'll see. Maybe I'll switch it up for like high elo. I don't know. I don't actually know how long this is going to take me to like climb, depending on like the win rate. Okay, oh, okay, nice. The Loba bot has updated. It's showing my win rate now. Okay, cool. That's good. Yeah, I don't know, Eden. If I get bored, maybe I'll switch it up. Like, the plan was to also use this for a YouTube video. But we'll see. I wouldn't mind changing it up, not gonna lie. But we'll see. So... since we're playing Nocturne this game, it's a little different to Lilia, but you're going to see a lot of the same things, okay? However, in this game, what's really important for a side lane killing champion like Nocturne, so these are champions that have like globals, but also like dueling champions that really like 1v1ing the enemy laner. So I want to build this game to beat... Okay, this game is like not a great Nocturne game, which is fine. But generally when you play Nocturne, you want to try and build to like beat the Shen and to win against like the 1v1 against like the Talon, okay? So I'm definitely going to build Tabbies this game, right? Another thing that you can do in Champ Select is start to think about how you're going to build, okay? So I haven't played Nocturne in a while, so this is why I'm doing this as well. I want to build Tabbies this game because they have like 1, 2, 3, 4 AD champs. They have like 1 or 2 CC. Actually, they have like a decent amount of CC, but Tabbies is just like really value this game. The build I'm going to do is Stride Breaker. I want to be able to beat these two guys. I actually really like Blade on Nocturne because it kind of allows me to farm faster. But okay, we'll see when we play actually. Any solutions when you get invaded on your camps are gone. Kind of needs more context. But maybe we'll see it in this game. The Dan, 1999. Yeah, let Eden answer it for you. Okay, let's lock in. Time to lock in. Where can we get a kill? So even when we're playing farm style, we still want to path towards a lane we think is going to have the most action. Okay, so Leona versus Brand. Big headlight should go off for you. Okay, this is a lane we want to play around. Shen versus Kennen. Shen has good escape. Kennen has gank setup, but not really. LeBlanc versus Talon. Maybe volatile because we see they both have electrocute. Talon has ignite. LeBlanc also has good gank setup. So we want to be playing around. Priority is going to be bot and mid this game. So that's the pre-game. That's the plan. We're going to play around bot and mid. Last question you want to ask yourselves when you lock in and you're thinking about the pre-game plan is, can the enemy jungler invade? So he's playing Warwick, right? I mean, pretty strong early game jungler, I would say. So I want to make sure that I don't get level 3 invaded. Like a Warwick won't really do Raptor invade, like level 1, level 2. He won't really do anything like that. It'll mostly be level 3. So in this game, I'm actually just going to use my ward to track him. And I might just skip my... well, I'll show you guys what I'm going to do about the level 3 invade. Another thing you can use when it's a longer load time is thinking about scaling. I don't think there's any significant scaling advantage or disadvantage this game, so not worth thinking about, not worth mentioning. Should I go red smite? I feel like you already get a slow. Okay, so we ran out of base. You always run here to guard. You know, you can ping like your team to watch everywhere since they have, well, they don't really have a strong level 1, but what we're really looking for when we play farming style junglers is a very structured early game. We're trying to get level 6 because that's what our champion identity is. Trying to get level 6. We're trying to camp cycle. We're trying to path towards the lane we think we can get a kill. So here, at 50 seconds. Alright, I'm going to run down here. I'm going to tell my team to help me ward. Alright, I'm going to communicate this. Pinging everyone. Hey guys, let's go ward this. Because I want to know where the enemy jungler starts. As you can see, right? Oh, okay. The Twitch does it for me. Great. That means I can hold my ward. So you can ward either one. And Twitch warded for me, so I'm not going to ward twice. Alright. Starting red buff. I don't want to start Raptors this game because I want to maintain pathing to bot. I really want to try and play around my Leonor and around this immobile brand. So one thing you have to be a little bit careful of when you go for something like that, right, is re-entering your top side. And like a Warwick hiding here or something. You have to be a little bit careful about that. Okay, so we see Warwick is not on... Oh, he is on red. Okay. That's why you have to check. As you can see right there, right? You got to check physically with your camera if the camp is gone or not. Okay? So now we know his options, this Warwick, is going to be a level 3 gank, which will ping around that timer. Right? He can level 3 gank bot or mid, or he can try and invade my bot side. So as we walk from like Krugs to Raptors here, we're going to be looking around at lanes. We're trying to get some information of what's happening. So we're just farming. Now this is the time where he can level 3 gank, right? So when I run to my wolves here, I just click here and I danger ping my bot. So watch out. Warwick could be there. And then I do nothing about it. I don't go there preempt. Okay, I should have took 2 points Q. Whoops. This actually might be fine though, because I might need my E for this guy's invade. So I'm still going to ping. Careful. So just based off that ward, we can start to, you know, think about these things. Now, Warwick still has the possibility to invade me here, so I'm going to do my Gromp first. Okay, this is how you avoid some kind of invade like this. Do your Gromp first and pull it down. It's much harder for Warwick to get the jump on you here compared to on your blue. Okay, so new information. Okay, my bot lane got cancelled. So now we can assume Warwick is going top side, okay? The timer for him to do anything bot side is gone. So now I'm going to ping my, you know, my cannon that he's probably bot side. I'm updating myself bot. Okay, bot is the lane that's fighting again. Does my bot lane base? Let's see. Are they going to base or are they going to stay? Leona wants to base. But Bran is, we're pinging that Bran has used flash and the wave position right now is very good, okay? Wow, okay, my Leona is going in hot. So in this case, we're just going to go for the Ezreal. Okay, I messed up my Q really bad. And he has barrier. No. Okay, I played this game shockingly. This gank. Okay, anyway. Ezreal used both sums. So we don't chase here, right? We just take that. We just take that. Now our spare temp has already been expended. So we're just going to base here. We're not actually going to try and drop deep wards here. Because I'm going to value being... You know, I already used my spare tempo up. So we're just going to base. We're building Stride Breaker. Where is it? Alright. Buy up and go. Warwick, count Warwick CS. He has 28, so he full cleared. He didn't take my Krugs. And we're looking at the weak side lane as we come out. Cannon's wave is going to push towards Cannon. So we don't need to go here. Right? We don't need to go and help this guy out. We just need to get back to bot. That's all we're thinking right now. Get back to bot. Get back to bot. Warwick's tempo is a little bit, you know, a little bit messy since he stayed for that top gank. So we can use that against him, which I will show you guys. Okay, so here, as I run past, right, here, this is going to delay my clear a little bit, but since I'm warding this at 5 minutes, it's going to last until 6:30. And Grub spawns at 6 minutes, right? So if Warwick clears to top and does the grubs, I will know with certainty and I'll be able to like take dragon or something. So tracking Warwick again. I'm pinging my team. I'm saying, hey, this guy's here. Careful. Because I know he started bot side. So I'm watching bot. Every time I'm like walking between camp to camp, I'm updating myself on that lane. You know, what is that lane doing? Are they pushing? Is it a gank right now? It doesn't really look like it's a gank, right? So what I'm coming up with is, the information I have is, well, I can't go for a bot lane gank. I know that Warwick is pathing towards top side. So it might just be a dragon here. Right? It might just be a dragon. So I'm just going to go dragon. I'm going to ping my team. So, you know, Warwick still might be on bot side camps here, to be honest. It's a little bit like, you know, it's a little bit of a, The timer for him, yeah, he is here. So as soon as I see him, I'm going to get off. I'm going to go to this fruit. I want to fight though. Yep. We can fight it. So we're just going to go on the guy that Leona fights. He uses flash. We're going to back ping. Great. That's good. What to do here though? Okay, mid traded 1 for 1. I'm going to pull it out again. I'm going to tell my team that I want to pull it. We want to take this fight. Okay, we want to take this fight. Because Warwick is low. It's a big enough advantage. I check that Talon is dead. And we can take the dragon. So that's what I mean by like Warwick can stay there a little bit longer because his tempo was like kind of bad. Now what am I going to do after this dragon? Am I going to gank bot? Am I going to gank bot? I don't really want to take this fight. Okay, it does have no flash. So I think actually this fight is fine. So I want to make sure to finish the dragon first. No flash. I'm going to ping it in the chat. So maybe my LeBlanc can just kill. Great. Okay, as soon as that play is done, we're recalling. Because we need to get to top side. Back ping my cannon again. I know that this is where Warwick is going. I'm going to back ping him. Okay, I ran out of pings. Then immediately here, I need to check. I need to get straight back to my red. So I'm going to take this blast camp. I want to check my red first. I know that he's on this. Okay, I'm just running out of pings. That's just fine. I know that he's on grubs right now. So maybe I can run over and just drop a pink ward. Right. Just to get some information. What's he doing? Drop the pink. Okay, he's not on this. Which is a little interesting. He's probably ganking top. So I'm going to back in my team again. I'm going to check the grubs again. But I'm not going to start anything, right? I'm not going to start the grubs here. I'm not going to start the... You know, I'm just going to farm. And the map will give me the information. I have all my camps up right now. So I don't want to go for any kind of gank like this, for example. I don't want to go for this gank. Okay, Shen ults mid. Still not on grubs, this guy. Did he show bot or something? No, he didn't. There's still no info. I'm just going to keep farming. I want to play around bot again. They do have both flashes up now. Yep. So I'm just going to go my bot side camps. The Shen did ult. Honestly, I could have started this, but I actually just... Okay, so now I'll go back to it. Now I'll fight it. What's my LeBlanc going to do? Is she going to base or what? Because now that he started it, I want to fight. I want to let my cannon go on this guy and I'll ult. Okay, he's not on it. Shen is back here. So it's just going to be a standoff. I actually should have let my cannon like check that. I actually was kind of sure that he would start that. But I don't want to start this here now. Because then I'm going to get collapsed on. Okay, so this is all good. A little bit of a detour, which wasn't great. But, yeah. Here he comes again. He really wants these, huh? I want to fight it, though. I do still want to fight it. So even though my LeBlanc is getting pushed in here. And we have no vision. Alright, we have this now. My cannon is moving. I'm going to preemptively ult. Here. I'm actually going to go in. I'll spell shield the thing. We got feared out of it. And there you go. There's another situation, right? When you start the objective, it's just, yeah. You use your abilities on the objective. You start it. The enemy team has vision of you. This Warwick actually didn't even play that bad. He was like clearing all the vision. But as you can see, you know, it's not like I felt weak there, right? And because my team knows that he's on the objective, they all moved first, just based off my pings. So what are we going to do here? Base. Base straight away. We're so far from anywhere from our camp. So we're going to run all the way to our blue here. We're just going to base. Even though you see in this case, right? Like compared with the Lilia. And again, we're keeping good tempo. The reason we're also basing here as well is because we're going to Krogs. So even though my bot side is up here, right? We're maintaining this good tempo. This is what keeping good tempo is. Nothing to do on this top side. Cannon is basing. So we just full clear down again. So it's a perfect kind of flow of the game right now. I also have no ult, no objective. Time to clear. If my camps were up here topside, after I took those grubs, I would have stayed. And I would have greeted. But since I had time to base, before my topside camp spawned, I just based. Alright. So we're just going to full kill a bot. Pretty good game so far. The one thing I have to realize or think about this game is that when Shen has ult, I need to be careful using my ult, which is going to be, his ult is going to be up when my ult is up. So, okay, my wolves are a little bit off tempo. So I'm still, you know, I'm watching lanes as I pass. Tracking Warwick at this point is kind of hard, right? Because we haven't, you know, we don't have any information on him, on what he's doing. So we're just going to farm. Ult is still down. No need to overforce anything. And then after wolves, my ult will come back up. As you can see, I'm watching bot. Shen is ulting. So it looks bad. So I'm going to turn around. I'm not going to go towards it. When Shen does this play, okay, he might have TP here actually. So, interesting thing that's happening here. A big play is happening bot. Okay, Ezreal's staying here. Brand is basing. Shen is also basing. So I'm going to tell my team here to stay. And now here's the free kill with my ult. So, very important here that you stay ahead of the Ezreal and hold your Q to make sure that if he flashes, you can follow him. So because we didn't immediately react to the Shen ult, they made their play, the Brand base, the Shen TP'd or base or whatever, then we end up just getting all the goods from it. So again, we want to base, and already here, right, when I'm on the dragon, I'm thinking about what am I going to do after this dragon, you know? I'm going to instantly recall and go back to my Krugs, because I know that my Krugs are spawning soon. And that's my round done. This is the structure of the game. I have no ult. My top side is spawning. So we just take the camps and we base. Nothing left to do here. As you can see, right? These camps spawning is like your little alert to press base. Don't stay here. Don't be involved in this play. Whatever these guys are doing here, just don't be involved in it. Let them make their own play. Okay, definitely building Tabby this game, but I don't want to build it. Okay, great. See, I mean, I could have backpinged them here, honestly, but this is where you'll fall into the trap of like following your teammates. That kind of play is what messes you up. Staying there. All right, next objective is Grubs in 30 seconds. I could potentially look to take his top side here, but I actually think the Warwick full clear down, so I'm not even going to try and check camps. I'm just going to clear my camps. You know, sometimes like this, right? Warwick shows bot. It's like, okay, should I go take his top side? It's like, if you're not like really sure that something is up, for example, if the blue was up, maybe I would go there. But it's sometimes more efficient to just, because there's such a cluster of camps here, it's more efficient for me to do this. Okay, now Warwick is like super showing bot, right? He's doing like some crazy stuff. Can we go down in an ult? It looks like they already have this sorted out. So now I'll actually go into his top side. When you go into his top side here, make sure to sweep. We notice that Talon is like, could potentially walk into us. No, he walks bot. Skip this scuttle here. Drop your vision. Skip past, right? Skip past the Grubs here and do the camps. Do the camps first. Work from back to front. So even though we wanted to play towards like bot side this game, this is just way too good of a deal for me to pass up. You know? Like there's so much farm here for me to get. Too good of a deal to pass up. So because we are doing like back to front camps here, you can see that we're able to take more from him and the Grubs are still ours, right? And actually here, since we have this blast cone, we know that he's on the Grub. So as you can see what happens here, right? When someone else starts the camp, I would have won the 1v1 anyway, but this is how you can like play the game. Like he had a false sense of security here when I blast coned out that he could take the Grub. So that was a little adaptation. It would have been completely fine to not go for that as well. The most important thing from this, fundamentally, is that you go for his camps first. Because these are already yours. If I did it opposite, if I did this first and then went for his camps, there's a chance that I can, like, you know, get roamed on by Talon. You know, I'm just deeper in the enemy territory, which is obviously going to be worse for me than fighting here. Alright, so as you're doing the Grubs, we're thinking about what to do next. Should we base here? Should we stay? In this case, we're going to stay. In this case, we're actually going to stay and run here. We're watching the map. We're seeing some stuff is happening bot. The enemy are just going absolutely crazy. It's still 1v2. Okay, so I'm going to read their body language here. Is this Ezreal? Oh, I dodged that. That's actually going to be very good for me to play off. Because I dodged that vision. Okay. Never mind. We're going to just play slow here. I know that the enemy brand is coming here. Okay? So I'm actually going to wait to hit this cone here. And then I'm going to ulti on the Nocturne. On the Warwick. Okay, he left. He got scared. Okay, it's fine. Okay, I'm watching the brand here. Okay, I can't ult. It's fine. Still watching the guy. Okay, he's just by himself now. Let's just take the free kill. Remember to walk ahead of him. Beat him backwards. This guy's demonic. Talon is coming. Warwick is coming. We're just gonna respect it. I'll flash here if I need. But this doesn't even look like a bad fight for us, to be honest. So, go back in. Okay, what should we do here? We're gonna base. 2k gold. What am I building next? I want to build blade. Not even gonna worry about this. I'm literally just gonna just recall. And this is what I want. Yes. Well, my buying is like actually terrible. Okay. What was I gonna say? Yeah, the reason I base there is just because I'm kind of far from the objective, and there are objectives. Sorry, from my camps, and there are objectives spawning in the next round. So I want to prepare for this next dragon. That's the main reason I base there. Okay. About win cons, we have 2 dragons this game. So every single time that this dragon spawns, which is my win con, which is another reason why I'm not going to go for, like, for example, the Rift Herald here, right? I want to be in the best condition possible to get this dragon. I want to be in the best condition possible to get this dragon. But that's why I take the base there. That's why I don't greed and clear up. Because I want to be, you know, ready to take this dragon. Because it's my win con. So here I might skip some strong side camps here. As you can see, strong side camps. Warwick just shows top. Skipping some camps here, I'm just going to ping the dragon. I'm confident that if we start this dragon, again, look, Warwick showing top. How easy it is to play off information, right? Make decisions. Win con though. I'm not going to pull it out this time because I'm just going to, you know, kill it. I'm not going to ult on this guy either. This dragon is more important. Let him leash it for me a bit. Thank you, Brand. He can keep leashing it for me if he wants. The Warwick has lost his mind. Now, he's still showing top. This Warwick. So should I go back to my camps here? No. I'm going to go look for his camps. He kills my cannon. Okay, I have to be a little bit careful here, actually. This Brand is like... Okay. If this guy wants to die here, he can die. But I'm just going to do the camp and watch, right? Just going to do the camp and watch. No need to overforce. If my Leona went in there on Brand, I'll take him, but... And now this is going to lead to a round where I do want to greed. I'm not even going to go for the Krugs here, just because Warwick could be back here and my Twitch just based. So now is the time where we're going to greed. Wait, what did I build? Oh, this build's from Blade, okay. So here I'm just going to farm till Blade. Oh, why did I not? Wait, I thought I built a recurve bow last fight. Okay, whatever. Oh, so he actually ends up trading. That was a good play from Warwick. So this is a greed round. Look at my team's tempo. This is classic down tempo right here. Your whole team bases should be ult mid right now. No. However, let's see what this Ezreal does. This is where you want to start thinking about catching the side lane. Nah, he's just running to mid. So I'm just going to farm. It's about to be uptime. And we have like 1,700 gold. So can we make a play mid? Warwick is rifting top. Let's make a play mid, yeah. Actually, in this case, I'm just going to go and push. Since my team is a bit confused on what to do. Yeah, we'll do that. We get him. Yep, he's dead. No need to ult. My Leona is top. Okay, so we're playing uptime still. Even though we have 2k gold here, we're going to ult in here. We're going to go on the Warwick. Turn the lights out. Fear him. I probably could have feared the Shen instead. Great. Okay, still a little bit of uptime. No, we shouldn't do this. Tell your team what to do. Looking for his camps. Too much of a, you know, the tempo investment, his camps, right, versus the other con. Take his camps. You can see how much of a, you know, a farming mindset I have. And since he's spawning in 12 seconds, we're going to be greedy. And then as we're on these camps, it's leading into a downtime again. Which is, in this case, where we want to base. We don't want to greed. We don't want to stay on our top side camps here. So my team, I'm going to back ping them to base. Right, depending on what our team does here, we won't really care. This is a time where I can take this side wave as well. So I want to make sure I get to it. Take the side wave, and now I'm syncing up my base with my bot lane again, except they got cancelled. So, that's it. Uptime, fight, even though if you have 2k gold, downtime, base with them. Syncing tempo. Now I have this big buy. They're probably going to build... No, they're not going to build. They're not going to build armor this game. Maybe I'll just build this. I don't know. I'm actually not sure what like the normal Nocturne build is. I'm going to have to do some research after this game, I think. Alright. So Twitch is still in base. Kennen is already playing uptime. LeBlanc is dead, so technically we are in downtime right now. We want to farm camps. Farming until it's uptime again. And we're always thinking about an objective, which is Dragon next. But let's see. Is this Ezreal just trolling here? Yeah, they might be trolling here. I'm gonna hold my ult. Alright. I do want to engage, but I don't want to, I don't want to be the first person again. No need. Many times in this game, right, I have ult. I do want to use it, but I want to use it well. So I really, I'm spamming in the dragon. So here, because they have numbers up here, I'm just going to run straight to bot. Yep. I'm going to tell my team this is what I want to play for. And this is like the point of Nocturne where you play for the side lane. Okay, I definitely should have gone blue trinket this game. Shen ults, I ult. Wow, that was a interesting Q. Spell shield the taunt. And because we built Blade... Ooh, hang on a second. We need to kite back a little bit here. Oh, LeBlanc lands a chain. It's nice. Yeah, we can keep fighting now. Keep kiting ahead. Okay. Once you win the side lane or whatever, the fight, make sure you push. Because at this point in the game, the lane gold is the same as, like, the other gold. Okay, should I base here or should I stay? I can't buy an item, so I'm just going to save for the next wave, and then also going to do dragon. And actually, I'm going to take this tower too because it's low. So this is a little different to, like, Lilia, for example. Like, I would push the waves here as Lilia, but I might not, like, try and take the tower. Okay, my Leona is basing, so I'm actually just going to base too. Yeah, let's just base. Got my item now. It's chill, right? It's still going to be here when I get back, so... I mean, we kind of desynced it. I mean, I kind of baited this guy, to be honest. I said that I was going to go towards it, but I didn't. So this is the win con. We don't want to do anything else. My ult's in 5 seconds. Okay. Adaptation. My cannon is TPing, so I'm going to hover over here. We can fight. The Talon is bot. No, I lost vision. There's no way. I'm actually just going to go for the ground. Since he's an easier target, Warwick can ult away. Okay. I still, very much so, want to get this dragon. So even in these games where you're like hard winning, you should still, we fight a bit, we back ping, we go for dragon. I think Cleaver this game would have been good. So when you're on like 4th dragon though, like, I don't know, this play here, I would say that you should really just go for the dragon, right? Just go for the dragon. Like, the dragon literally wins you the game, so just go for the dragon. Okay, so look, my Leona's basing. Another situation. Leona bases. I don't walk in here with LeBlanc. I don't do anything. I just go back to my camps. When Leona gets back, ready to play, that's when I'm ready to play. Now Twitch is basing. You see the tempo. When your team messes up tempo like this, right, just wait and do your camps. This is uptime, downtime. And since you're playing like champions like Nocturne and Lilia, they're really good because like the whole idea of being in proximity of your team. For example, if there's a fight that breaks out mid, I have ult. So that's the good thing about these kinds of champions. You can kind of be really greedy with them. And as you can see, my CS is still... It's still like Lilia territories, right? So now it's uptime. Let's protect waves. Let's ult on this guy. Oh, I messed that up. Yeah, we can't kill him. I should have used my sweeper. That was really noob. Against Talon, I should use my sweeper and then I can follow him in my E. I don't like this. Let's go for tier 2 instead. Yep. Because, as you can see, I don't have ult. We're already winning, right? So like this is like super troll from the team. We are really strong. Okay, now LeBlanc is TPing, so we go in. Yeah, it's pretty troll. We're gonna have to kite. Okay, I'm 1 HP, so I'm just gonna let my team like do it. You can see why that was a bad play from the Leona, right? Because we were already winning. We were already like killing top tower. Okay, hello. Hello, Brand. Now, can we Baron? No, we can't. So we just go take camps again. Rinse and repeat. And then we're drawing farming lines again. After we take this. So as you can see again, it's about to be downtime again. Or it is downtime right now. So after this wave, I'm just going to base. And you get the idea of the flow of the game.
Your team has destroyed
Base. Don't push it. We want to match this. This guy should also base. The tempo is a little bit desynced, but it's fine.
Your team
Unfortunate.
has destroyed an inhibitor.
So what your team is doing now, this is generally troll again. Right? People just want to kind of have fun. But that's also the reason why having a whole dragon soul is really good. You know, if you have soul, it means you can kind of secure the win. Fascinated to see this stuff work in Plat and Emerald. Of course it's going to work in Plat and Emerald. It's the same thing. Okay, so uptime straight away. Skipping all camps here. And we're just going to play. Now we'll do Baron. What makes you think this is not going to work in Plat and Emerald, Eden? Or to see this stuff work. I guess you're not saying that it's not going to work. I think the MMR of this account is already pretty high. So I think it's not going to be long. Alright, so do we have anything to buy here? We don't. Oh, we do. So we're going to base here. See, Eden, this is where like, in the last game you're saying like, oh, like should you keep farming? Okay, my Twitch actually just died. So I actually am going to farm here, but like that Baron, right? You could see my team like wanting to force it and yeah, you just want to do everything when it kind of falls into your lap. So my cannon is, he's playing uptime. This is actually where you want to push waves. Okay, so this is like the important thing when you have Baron. All right, this is very important. I'm skipping all my camps here to just go bot and push. Because why do I not go here? Well, we talked about it already in like some of the Lily games, but you want to maximize, you don't want to overload resources somewhere, especially when you have Baron. Like you'd rather have all waves pushing in rather than rely on like winning a fight here and being involved in this. You'd rather just push all waves in. So while my team is doing this, right, I'm getting map pressure on bot. If it was like, if we had like 5 men there, like maybe I want to hover to gain range. But even though we just get the wave and make them answer here, right, this is fine. Don't try and win too hard. Don't try and end the game too quickly. Very important. Very important. You just want to chill. Then something like this will happen. Right? I didn't get my E off. I failed again to kill this guy. Okay, he just ran into me and wanted to die. I should have let Shen come there actually. I would have just killed him as well. So yeah, on champions like Nocturne, Bel'Veth, like learning how to play the side lane is very, very important. If your champion is good at side laning, this is how you want to play. I don't have ult here, so I'm not going to run to that fight, right? I'm just going to do my own thing, pressure the game a different way. Pretty simple. Sometimes you just got to let your team work. Now I'm just going to keep pressuring. Hit objectives, hit structures. There we go. So yeah, all in all, pretty similar to Lilia. Still keeping 10 CS per minute. And just really playing on our own terms. Would you consider Vi a good... If you built for it, yeah, side laners are usually champion. The reason why I'm saying like Bel'Veth and Nocturne is because they're really good at like 1v1ing. Like with Vi Eden, it's more like you're 1v2ing the side lane, but it definitely is a side lane catching champion. It's just like, I don't know, like 1v... I don't really see Vi as like a 1v1 the enemy Shen in the side lane, but you definitely can. If you build like Triforce Cleaver, of course. It's a very good way to like get fed playing through side lane on these kinds of champions. If the third dragon is about to spawn for the enemy, my jungle camps on top side are up and both teams are even. What should I do? If the third dragon, like third dragon for you, if it's a priority and you think you can win the fight, you should match. If you think like if someone died on your team and you think you're weaker, you should trade. But if it's your third dragon, you should, it just depends, like match or trade. If you're stronger, you should match, right? You should. It also depends on when the dragon is spawning. If it's spawning in like 30 seconds, do your top side first. If it's spawning in like 10 seconds, then run straight there. If you can match, if you win. But, you know, again, it depends. If you're playing a champion like Nocturne or Lilia, you basically just want to be in proximity if the fight breaks out to actually fight. You don't want to be doing your Krugs, and you could have matched and it's like third dragon and it's like the most important thing in the game, and you're just like on Krugs. Like, that's bad. You should want to match and you should want to fight. Play a Mumu or Graves next, please. How to play team fights when you're playing an assassin? You need to be creative. You need to find... So the most important thing about being assassin, right, even if they have tanks or frontline or whatever, is you need to let the fight break out before you go, and you need to be creative in where you position and how you hide and where you are standing. There's no point playing an assassin if you're just going to, like, again, context is very important here, but you want to let someone else have the focus. You want to let your Leona engage first, let the fight break out, and then jump on like the backline or whatever the team comp is. Kind of, yeah. Let the fight, like, you just don't want to be the first person that gets focused. Like, if you're playing an assassin, unless you can literally one-shot someone and get out, you shouldn't be jumping in. Tyrone, I'm sorry, I'm not doing champ requests. This is a farming series, so I'm just using Lilia and Nocturne to, you know, demonstrate important farming fundamentals. So yeah, I'm not really doing champ requests. I may introduce more champs into the pool later, but it's all going to be about farming. I mean, Musty is kind of a farming champion, I guess, but yeah. Is there a chance of Kindred being used for this run, or is she too much of a ganking pressure jungler? I mean, a lot of the fundamentals I'm talking about in this video, or in this stream, in this series, applies to every jungler. Like literally, if I was playing Kindred that game, I'd probably play a very, very similar way. It's just that, you know, I'd probably be a little bit more, how would you say, like adaptive with how I play. In terms of, because I'm playing Kindred, the likelihood, the opportunities that are available in terms of like invades and not being like ult reliant and being more of a opportunist will be different. So I'm kind of trying to, I don't know, I wouldn't say like dumb down, but I'm trying to give very clear farm identity concepts that you can use. That's not just like, oh, me just pick Kindred and just like go 20 and 0, you know? Wow, Nocturne got banned.
A dream come true.
Nocturne got banned. What's up, Rick? You just came back after 7 years and can't seem to rank out of Iron. Your vids have been helping me. That's good. That's good to know. Basically, with Nocturne and Lily, they have a very specific exit point to speak from their clears, whereas Chamber Kindred... A little bit, yes. I mean, this is the reason why like a champion like Kindred has like a horrendous win rate up like below like Emerald, you know? Because the champ requires a deeper game knowledge, and it also requires the ability to know like what is high percentage, you know? Whereas like if you play a farming jungler like Lilia, you can just play with good tempo, understand what regular tempo versus spare tempo is, and play around ult and play around greeting, and then in the mid game play uptime, downtime. Like you can genuinely stick to these kinds of things, and have success with them, you know. So that's kind of the reason why we're doing this. What's up, Vincent, mate? Are you gonna clip the VODs down and make a video? Yeah, I'm gonna clip the VODs down. I might play some off stream as well, but it seems easy enough to just play them on stream and then clip them down, yeah. So yeah, we're trying to teach farming concepts. Okay, we're in silver and gold. Actually, wait, there's one gold guy, but there's silvers and there's bronze. Okay, interesting. All right. Let's switch and let's go. Let's lock in. Pre-game plan. Where can we get a kill? Oh, my team comp is like Yone Pantheon for Lilia. That's crazy. Okay, where can we get a kill? So in this game, we have Pantheon versus Heimerdinger. Pantheon has Ignite. He has good gank setup. However, Heimerdinger is like classic 1v2 kind of champion. So in this game, there's double mage bot with double Ignite. So we're going to part the bot. Enemy jungler is a Briar. I need to be careful about the invade. Straight away out of base. As soon as you leave the gates, run here, stand here, guard here.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Try and get your team to guard here as well, but
When I'm quiet,
you know,
I hear so many things.
doesn't always go out that way that people guard the right things. So I'm investing a Briar. Okay, what kind of invades can Briar do? Briar can do a Raptor invade, and she can do 3 camp invade. So for the Raptor invade, I need a ward here. For this invade, I'm gonna just choose to skip my red. So I'm gonna avoid both of her invade windows by doing that. I'm gonna ping my team to walk in. Kind of want them to ward and not me. Their level 1 is not that good. I mean, hopefully one of them drops a ward for me, but thank you. Because I kind of want to hold my ward. I know that Pantheon, I think, you know, it would have been... Oh, it's Pantheon mid. Ooh, okay. Okay, I need to keep my eye on mid as well this game. Pantheon Akali is going to be volatile. So what we're looking to do in this first round is path towards the lane that we think is going to have the most action. Track the Briar with this ward. Already it looks like... Well, no, actually no. She could be starting right off. Track the Briar. We're going to information gather as we path the bot. And then after our first clear, we're going to keep good tempo. Those are the main fundamentals and concepts we're thinking of here. So, on my third camp, the way we're going to track this Briar is when I get to my wolves, if the Briar is not on her raptors, we know she started bot side. And that's how we're going to track her. Alright, so right now, as you can see, she's not here. She started bot. So I don't need to be as afraid, honestly, of a level 3 bot gank, but I am going to just ping my bot lane here, even though this is kind of unlikely. to be a little bit careful because Briar is good at ganking early. She has a strong level 3 gank. So I'm just going to get some pings out, let my team know. I don't need to skip my red in this case, and I don't really care about having the camps like cycle together. The main thing I care about is getting to bot as soon as I can. As you can see, right, if we choose which lane we want to path towards, this lane is being way more volatile than top lane. Top lane is like 0 volatility. And that's just because, yeah, it's a Heimer versus a Yone. I mean, it could have been volatile, but it's just more likely that bot is. Alright, so this looks like more of a standard game, which is like, you know, it's good to learn from these kinds of games. Standard game. Briar is going topside, so we're going to ping that. We're going to ping to everyone, let everyone know what's happening. And here, spare tempo time, okay? Spare tempo meaning my camps are all down. What do I want to use in this spare tempo? I want to look for a bot gank. Even if I just get flash here, I want to look for it. It looks like they have a ward. So all we're going to do here is we're going to... Yep, we see the ward there. We're going to drop a deep ward. Yeah, we can clear that. Great. Watching proximity now. Going to ping Briar here. Okay, should we help? Yeah, this guy's got his wave in. Great. And now, right, nothing else for us to do. We want to get back to our Gromp, so we're actually just going to run over here and base right here. Because I want to drop another ward. I want to use both my wards here. And that way we can track this Briar even better in the next round. So this was a very clear example of like first clear. We want to base there because we want to be back at our 420 Gromp. We don't want to base too early. We really want to get these 2 wards. As we can just see, we saw Briar here. So she's actually overstaying. Okay? Which means we can attack something. It means her tempo is bad. And because we get these great wards, we may be able to take her Raptors. Please go Rylai second here. Eden, I'll build whatever you want me to build, alright? I'll show you that it's not the build of why you are hard stuck. JK. Okay, watch. The Briar is... tempo is bad. Okay, and I'll show you how we're going to punish it. We can see her here, right? Look how OP these wards are. We know exactly what to do. We know exactly the timing, okay? Her Raptors, same as my Raptors. And I'm already a little bit ahead here. And I already have an item advantage. And I'm going to smite this just so I'm faster. Do this one last time. Get to her Raptors as soon as I can. Because her Raptor spawn is the same as my Raptor spawn because we've been tracking her so well. Alright, so we come here. We want to instantly use our abilities here because we have... we want to use the passive. Okay, hold up. Briar's OP. But I think it should be fine because this is the point of Lilia and having stacks. Okay, it's going to be very hard for her to do anything. And there we go. No scuttles up. Boom. Crossing mid. We'll Q this guy. Or we'll Q these minions to try and maintain some stacks. And simple way we punish Briar's, you know, mistake of overstaying. Even though she was on time there. You know, I had an item advantage. There's a little ways that you can do that. Okay, we're actually just going to ping Dragon here. We know Briar is topside. So look at this. Early Dragon. Okay, Pantheon wants to base. Let's see. My Brand does a lot of damage to this, so yeah, we're just going to do this. Because we know Briar has to go topside. She has to go here. Like, we know that for sure. Lux. Okay. I say that, and then this happens. This is a bad dragon, actually. This is like too much assumption. So we're just going to take the L. Going to take the L. My mistake here was actually not sweeping. I needed to make sure that this area was not watered. Okay, what's next? We're going to take these Krugs and then instantly base because there's nothing else to play for. What is Briar going to do next? She has nothing else to do now. Maybe she can go blue. She maybe can go topside. Okay, this game I'm actually going to get torch as well. Yeah. Okay, so yeah. I even... Okay, what's Briar going to do next here? Probably going to go for the Grubs and the Kali needs to base. Oh, I have no wolves here. That sucks. Okay. I'm going to ping my own to come here. If he does, if he doesn't, it doesn't matter. Because I'm actually going to make sure I get this so this guy doesn't hit 6. I mean, this champion is so OP 1v1, but I should be able to kill him. If I just play slowly with all my abilities. Yeah, if he got 6 off the scuttle there, I was a little afraid, to be honest. So even though I made a pretty big mistake on the dragon, honestly, what's very important is that you don't actually dwell on it, right? You made the mistake, you take it to review. You say, okay, why should I not do this? I shouldn't assume this stuff and whatever. But then you just move on. Like in the game, you move on. You move on, you ask yourself what's next. So you can make, you know, so it doesn't just keep snowballing in a bad way. Okay, so where is Briar going here? She can go anywhere. She can go to it, because all of her camps are right now. I'm not going to assume anything. Yes, we use our abilities on the Raptors there in the first round because we did have no chance of killing Briar, yes. We only cared about the camp. We also cared about getting stacks off the camp. So if Briar was there, we could escape. So we have no ult. This is just a simple greed round. We don't want to, we definitely, again, we want to clear all our camps here. Nothing to do. We value the farm. We're thinking about what we're going to do after the Krugs, because there's actually not much for us to do. So this is actually where you can do a lane gank or a lane reset. Because we have nothing else to do here. Okay, where's this all going? It's probably going mid. Nope. So we're going to do a little lane gank. Have a look, what's happening here. Does she have blue? Well, she died. Okay. Okay, we can't make it to the lane because of the wave. So we're just going to go for a gank. Spare tempo. You're allowed to do these ganks. Oh, there's a ward. Okay. We'll just use this spare time to clear some vision. Okay. We'll just use this, clear some vision. Now the enemy bot is sad. And that's how I'm going to use my spare time. I do kind of want to look for maybe one camp, but it's about to be like, it's about to be base time again. Okay, it's about to be base time. We're just going to check here, just for the fact of information, like what did Briar do? Okay, we find her here. Even though she has nothing. Oh, I definitely should have smited that. I'm kiting away from the Lux, but I'm also kiting away from the Brand. Kali, I'm not sure where Kali is, but we should just get out of here now. Whoa, what a binding. Okay, there's no way here. Did I hit the plant? Okay, this was just mechanical misplay. That's fine. Okay, the big thing about this death, obviously it's bad, but because I died when all my camps are down, actually I'm still gonna build this game. I want to be a little bit tankier. Because I died when all my camps are down, it's almost like, you know, trading 1 for 1 is not really that bad. Even though I definitely shouldn't have died here. Okay, next round, what we want to do. Ult is down. We're playing for the dragon. Spawning in 20 seconds. So, dragon is spawning in 20 seconds here. Why do I not run straight to bot? Okay, because I want to maintain the structure. I want to maintain this structure of pathing towards bot. And I also don't want to run to dragon and either start it or bodyguard it. Like, I don't want the same thing to happen last time. Just the reason why you don't want to do those kinds of plays. And we're looking at information. Okay, are they on this? Let's try and get our Pantheon toward this to help us out. Okay, they're not on it. Great. She's looking to gank mid though. So I'm going to tell this guy, hey. Yep, let's fight, let's fight, let's fight. So I have all my stacks. No, I'm going to reset. Are they on dragon? Come on, let's go. Wait for my E here. Okay, this guy just fights. Anything else? Let's cut these guys off. It doesn't really look like there's... Oh, he used his... Just go for the free kill. Yep. You don't have to try and go for the Kate there. Just get the free kill. And then if the Pantheon actually helps us on dragon here, we'll do it. But this is another timer where, like, Briar could ult. Akali could come across. Potentially they could contest, but they should be losing since Lux is dead. And Lux is not going to make it to respawn for this. Okay, my topside is not spawned yet, right? These camps, there are grubs available. However, my topside's not spawned yet, so I still have some spare time on the bot side and I have ult. So I'm actually going to look for a kill in this Caitlyn, depending on what she does. If she pushes forwards here, I'm going to kill her. If she backs, I'm going to take Waven back. So I'm giving myself two options. As I can see from the body language here, she is not, you know, she's not going forwards. So let me just take the wave and we instantly base. Sneaky play, okay? The same play as before, the lane gank. So just base in the bush here instead. Just in case the enemy like walks forwards here. But I'm still maintaining, okay, I'm going back to my blue and grump now. They didn't show I complete the base. What boots are we building this game? Mercs are pretty damn good. So we're going to build Mercs. Then we go back up.
An enemy has been slain.
So even though like the Briar got the grubs there, right? I'm not really too worried. I'm not too worried about basing there instantly and being there. I'm more, I mean, you definitely could have based there right straight after the dragon. I just opted into that other opportunity. Okay. Still looking around. This is regular tempo time, so I'm not going to be looking for any ganks that are not 100%. Simply just going to full clear the bot. If the enemy goes top, like if Briar goes top, I'll respond, but if not, I'll just farm. Because I don't want to run top and Heimerdinger just flash away, and then I just waste time. It's not worth. Not worth getting Heimer's flash in my regular tempo compared to just farming my camps. So we're thinking again, what are we going to do with the spare tempo? It's entering mid-game now at 14 minutes. So I want to watch if someone takes this wave. I want to watch that. Let this burn. Okay, my Tristana is doing the scuttle, so I'm just going to go get this wave because I want to maintain my stacks. Okay, my brain is not basing. So I kind of want to go for a kill here. We sweep the bush, we make sure not to show. Kali is here. Pantheon's ulting. So we can still fight. Okay, he flashes. Nice. So I was a little bit ahead of like the uptime there. As you can see, I was a little bit ahead of the uptime. I mean, I did have Pantheon ult. I probably shouldn't have ulted the Briar though. I should have just chunked him. Maybe gone for like the Gromp. But yeah, sometimes when you're a little bit ahead of tempo, you need to be a little more cautious of just your awareness and where your team is. But here again, you know, I'm going to do something crazy here. Just going to run straight through the towers. This is just Lilia things. Alright. Okay, there's no farm. That's unfortunate. I'm still playing uptime, technically. But it's about to be downtime. Wow, this is all gone. Okay. So I want to have a really greedy round here anyway. And I know that my Gromp and my camps are about to spawn. Should I base before them? Okay, this is like... Yeah, I'm able to do little things though. But this Lux actually doesn't miss. He's actually too good. I can't. I can't touch this guy's Qs. Oh wait, they left. Okay. Not the best game. Yeah, not the best game. However, we did learn something else in this game, which is just when you die early or if you do something silly, make sure you don't dwell on that mistake. This is not iron, okay? These players, they're a bit too good. No, this is like silver gold now. It's like silver gold. My MMR is just a bit crazy. Let's see. I think the average rank of that game was like, yeah, it was like silver gold. Yeah. This guy was, I think this guy was gold. So even though my, yeah, it says iron, but my MMR is just crazy. Who else was in this game? Let's see what this guy was. So this guy was bronze, but my Pantheon was gold. Interesting. What's up, Dimitro? Good morning. And good afternoon for me. Okay, so this was like... This was more like bronze, actually. That Lux was too good. Like, genuinely. They barely have games, yeah. Yeah, I mean, these guys actually are a bit too good. No, I've actually had some surprising moments, actually, in these games. Where, like, the enemy has exceeded my expectations. Like, I had a game before when I versus Zin, and he was actually a demon. He was actually a demon. Like, he fought without fear. Early morning? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how long I'll stream for. It might be... It might be a bit of a longer one, but we'll see. When I get hungry, I'll probably stop streaming. When I want to eat. So maybe a couple more hours. Keep going, you're gonna hit some FQ&A, yeah. I mean, that's the problem, right? Like, I wanted to show, like, each kind of division, but it's only gonna be, like, 1 or 2 games in each division, you know? But that's fine. The towns are learning to do unexpected things. Yeah, that's true. I don't need to play as many games. Yeah. I mean, honestly, this is like end of season. Like, I was thinking about just streaming my Chal MMR games, but like literally the queue times were just insane. So, because I think everyone's like stopped playing until the new season. So yeah, thought may as well just do this at the end, get some games in. All right, Nocturne got banned again. Damn, these guys. Is Nocturne like a common ban in these games? Honestly, I should add Hecarim and Zara. Maybe I will. And I'll just call it Farming Jungler series and not really put any not put any labels on it. Yeah, I actually needed. What about Mundo? No, I'll just play Lily again. It's fine. Darius? Darius is low-key farming jungle. That's fine. I'll think about changing, yeah, I don't know. I might expand to... I'll expand to like Hecarim and maybe one other AP champ. I'll buy them next game. My sound fixed out comp, so it's all good. This is a hard Lily game as well. Like, technically, in terms of like the draft. They have a lot of point-click CC. Kha'Zix is good. Udi is a farming jungle as well, yes. Yes, he likes to play structured and rounds. I mean, I'm going to do a gank slash invade unranked to masters as well, which is going to be like Lee Sin, you know, Kindred, Elise, something like that. So yeah, we'll see both sides of the coin. League isn't black or white. Both skill, like you can learn the same skills that I'm teaching here with like ganking junglers. It's just the value is a little more on these champs. Yeah, Diana is also a really good farming jungle. Exactly, yeah. Well, I mean, Gurren's, he's playing at 1,000 LP, so it's not as, I mean, it's all relative, yes, but you can technically have a little bit of a play style. Like, for example, oh, you know, I'm really good at the skills in terms of like farming, and I'm really, you know, I do think, you know, you can have like a preferred play style and be really good at it. For example, Gurren, you know, just plays very, very consistently. Yeah, you don't. You can have a farming strategy on all junglers, which is why I'm kind of starting off like this. But at the same time, the more you do cheesy invades and things like this, the better that you actually become at them. And it is definitely a very viable way to play the game as well, right?
You can do this, Lilia.
All right, let's lock in. Where can we get a kill?
You have a big stick, and you hit people with
Wow, what is this top match shot? Okay. Versing Kha'Zix, I need to be maybe a little bit wary of potentially an invade on my bot side. We're going to be pathing towards bot side this game because it is a Warwick. However, this game we might actually adapt a little bit and potentially go for a 3. Depending on how Warwick plays, we'll make our decision after the 3rd camp.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Alright,
First,
so everyone is bot side. This means we must go in and get a ward on his blue. A little bit wary of Warwick here, which is fine. So in this case, I'll press B here. I don't really want to stay here since my team is not here. And I don't really want to verse a Warwick 1v1 right here. So.
minions have spawned.
Is he starting my blue? Oh, nice. My Vel'Koz is being a nice guy and checking. Wow, he's actually crazy. I would have thought maybe throw a Q there, but
Oh, Mr. Root, you almost tripped
yeah.
me.
So in this game, right, it's Pantheon versus Vel'Koz support, right? My job really isn't to gank the enemy bot. It's more so to play off of the fact that the enemy is going to play aggressive, or I think the enemy is actually going to try and kill my bot lane, and I can kind of make the most of that. And I'm kind of playing to more so cover, or just be in the right kind of proximity for when that happens. But I mean, top lane is also going to be a blood buff, but it's just a Warwick. So, you know, it's hard to, it's just generally hard to kill a Warwick. But we'll see. We shall see. So, enemy jungle starting red. We know this for sure. And I'm actually not going to go for this top gank. Like, Warwick is just notorious for... This is like any other champion, and he's also warding right now. So we're just going to keep to this farming style anyway, for the sake of it. So, it's interesting that Kha'Zix started on the bot side this game, right? Because he has kind of an option to invade here. So I'm going to do my Gromp first. I'm going to take it safely. I'm going to keep updates on what's happening bot as I clear. Now we can kind of confirm that Kha'Zix is top side. Oh, no, he's there. Here we go. So I just need to kind of wait for my W. Like, he's not in a great position here to do anything because it's my jungle. And now that I have smite again, I'm going to go check. He's on the blue. Okay. But I have a better smite than him. So he's going to try and reset it. I don't want it to reset. I actually want to take it now. Because I have a better smite than him. No, that was bad. It's too much damage. But since he's in my jungle still, I'll just flash for the kill. I definitely should have got the smite there. But you can see how if I just play that situation slow and ping my team, right, he's kind of the one that's in trouble. I definitely should have got the smite there too. I just got it a little bit too low. That's why knowing how much damage your abilities do... Oh, hello. Nice. Take the flash. Ping the flash. Now I'm going to just take this very, very quickly and base. Because again, my spare tempo. So, you know, I don't want to look for anything more bot side now. I just want to take this and get up. So I want to try and base immediately here. We know that Kha'Zix is here right now. We might actually have to run straight to our... okay, in this case, I'm going to build Shadow Flame, potentially. I might actually have to run straight to my Raptors here, since he has a chance to actually invade it. But I do have this ward here. Is that going to see him? Alright, I'll risk it. I'll risk him not taking my Raptors, especially because it's not even up. Because right now, like, technically, if he knows that I'm slow here, he could invade this. There he is. Good flash. So I'm not going to do anything here. I'm not going to compensate. I'm just going to ping that he's going to the bot side. He's going to gank bot. So I'm just going to ping that. Ping it and stay on my way. On my clear. After Wolves, I'm going to make a play. Okay, these guys are maybe going to die. But I'm going to continue watching. And this is another lane gank situation, or sit in the lane bush. Because I know Kha'Zix is on bot side here, so I actually want to run bot lane ASAP here. Because I know that this guy has nothing else to do here. I mean, he could be on Dragon. But this is a time where the lane gank bot is really good. It's really good. Even though I have nothing else to do here, right? I'm just going to base in this bush. Is this guy going to go in? Yep, here he goes. And so we read the situation quite well. I played this quite bad. I'm just going to die and try and do as much damage as possible. Okay, it's fine. I just played really bad. I should wait and bait a little bit harder. Yeah. That's fine. Alright. Buy up quick. What's next? I played it badly by going too early, yeah. I need to wait for things like, you know, like Pantheon Stun and the Swain E. Like, I just missed my W, so I could have played it slower as well. Like, my prediction was correct, but I just played it too fast. You know, I could have led with like EQ, for example, instead. Okay, so I'm running past all my camps. Oh, well, I don't have any camps up, but I'm running past here. I'm pink wadding. I'm pulling the camp out. Checking the proximity. Warwick is 6. So I'm thinking about my escape path here if Kha'Zix and Warwick starts running at me, right? But I'm going to stay on it until that happens. I'm just watching the map here. Yep, we just keep going. Kha'Zix not showing anywhere. This is why this pink, this is why doing the grubs correctly is very important. Then he shows up, we smite, we leave. We dip. We dip out of there. And we don't actually know exactly where Kha'Zix is, so we're not going to assume anything. Now, because I'm building Blackfire Torch first, I need to play this game a little more, I don't know, careful. Because I'm not going to have any HP. And this Kha'Zix might just start one-shotting me. So I'm going to play very, very selfishly this game and make sure I hit like my 3-4 item power spike before I start fighting. So we take note. Kha'Zix positioning. Potentially could invade here. So, you know, I'm going to pull it towards my side. Have my smite ready. And we continue on. We have ult, we have flash, so we're wondering what we're going to do after the Grump. Most likely here, after the blue, actually. We want to use a flash ult. Okay, Kha'Zix is here, they're fighting. But it looks like they're dying. Okay, I could have fought this. Pretty oom. I'm gonna hold my ult here, actually. So we can kill afterwards. Alright. By that time, we actually move off the camp. We kind of assess the situation. As soon as my Varus landed the ult, we go. Now, again, here, we're not going to do the dragon, obviously. You know, we made that mistake last game. And this game even more so because we just use everything, but bot lane wants to base. We just want to do the camps here. We're filling spare time before our topside camps spawn again. So the reason why we don't base there instantly is because, you know, there would be nothing to play for topside if I based. But I will be basing after the blue. Oh, hello. So this is fine. Like, I mean, this guy can actually die. I just keep kiting. W on my feet. Alright, now we insta-base. Loki was kind of checking for just a ward, but that's why you got to use your tools as well. Okay. Their team comp is pretty AD heavy. This is kind of a necessary Tabby game, I would say. Tabby and Banshee, yeah. Or Zhonya's. Banshee's pretty good. I'm going to go Tabby Banshee. Okay, so rinse and repeat. No objectives up. We don't go for any ganks. We just full clear. No ult, no objectives. We're just full clearing to use our ult bot again. I might have to lock in even harder because this Kha'Zix is... He might be a super smurf. Who knows? Next objective, grubs in 40 seconds. I don't care about them too much, actually. Depending on what happens spot, will depend on if I play for them or not. Okay, we want to go to the scuttle here because we want to keep stacks. And we still want to just continuously watch bot. But we want to use all our abilities here. Maybe we can get LeBlanc to roam bot. Yeah. So we see on the minimap that they start fighting. We immediately run here. We run to actually cut them off instead. We make this guy, make sure he doesn't die. This E was kind of bad. Yeah, this guy definitely should have gone for Swain, but it's fine. Straight shot here with the E. Hard for him to dodge. And we take. So grubs are probably gone here, right? This is why I'm kind of just running into his bot side. Alright, I'm assuming that this is gone. It already looks like from Warwick's body language that it's gone. There might not be any camps up here either. So we're just going to recall here. There might be a play through the tower I can actually do here. Because their death timers were kind of split up, Pantheon might be going topside. No, he's not. So we'll just chunk this guy and then just leave. Nothing else to really play for. We'll just base again. Base, run top. No need to overforce. You know, in this case, right, we have 1,000 gold. We've been talking about greeding a lot, but sometimes you don't, I mean, you don't always need to greed. You can just... Now I value tempo on topside. I'll just go for a topside play. Maybe I find something topside while I wait for my Krugs. Because there was just simply nothing else to do here. Okay, Kha'Zix uses ult. Quinn will get back here very, very fast. So I'm actually going to position for Quinn to maybe punish the Warwick if he plays for tower here. Let's see. I'm avoiding potentially a tri-ward. What will Warwick do? He'll go. So I'll go as well. Still waiting for Quinn to get in range. I'm positioning to cancel his recall from Fog. There we go. Big Warwick moment. You still got to kind of respect him. There we go. That's the weak side timer. So back to full clear. We're still a vault. Well, back to full clearing to bot. So we fill that time up until our camps come back up. And then we're just kind of back on farming camps. The Kha'Zix has no ult, so I'm not too afraid of any like invades right now. Start pulling camps together. You know, I have 2 smites here, right? So I really want to try and double camp like this just to speed things up. Ultimately, I want to get back to bot as soon as I can. My flash ult is up. Kha'Zix actually isn't, you know, he's actually not doing too bad either. We're kind of even in farm. We're about to have spare tempo here. I'm looking at how I'm going to use my spare tempo. Mid looks actually okay compared to bot. Did I just flash again? How am I fat fingering my... Okay, this guy wants to fight. We can fight, but I can't ult him right there because... Yeah. So this is another situation. This is more obvious though, here, that I'm going to be lane ganking, but... Yeah, just like this. It can work out. I'm going to hold my ult here. I think I hit the Kha'Zix right. I'm not in tower range, am I? Alright. Play is finished. We back. We don't do dragon. Swing my W. Alright, back to it. Full clear top to bot. I can't believe I fat fingered my flash again. This is actually insane. What am I building this game? Should I build the Rylays? This actually is a good Rylays game. But I built completely wrong for it, so that's unfortunate. I'll just go... Man, I'm wasting a lot of time. Okay, it's fine. It adds up. Luckily, I could build the large rod there. Alright, we're back up. So yes, I'm literally building Banshee second, mainly because it's very good versus the champs this game. All of their abilities, like Pantheon Stun, Warwick Ult, these kinds of things. And they still like have 2 AP, so... But I kind of wish I was preparing to build Rylays first, but it doesn't matter. Okay, Dragon is watered. We want to fight this if they fight it. We want to get ready to fight it if they fight it. But again, we're not trying to bodyguard it, right? We're not trying to just stand here and wait for them. We're trying to farm. And react. Though this might be over already. There's honestly nothing I can actually really trade here. I'm trying to look for things to trade. Okay. He might die, but he's not gonna die. Unfortunately. Oh, he did die. Nice. Alright, I'm immediately running topside here. Because I know that Kha'Zix... Oh, okay. Pantheon's running into topside here. No, he's not. So I'm doing Scuttle here. Like, usually I would want to run straight to his camps, right? But I'm a little wary of the Warwick and the Pantheon. And if the Kha'Zix just decides to just run straight here, like, I'm a little wary of it. As you can see, they are here. But since I'm playing Lilial, I can kind of, you know, push the limits of getting caught. The Kha'Zix still isn't showing up here. He could show up in a second. So I'm not going to go for his wolves. If he showed bot, I would go for wolves. Proximity. Something's happening. Alert, alert. He needs to try and ulti out here. So I'm going to try and block it. The ult's on now. I really don't want to ult this, so I'm not going to. And since I have nothing else to do here, I did just see Aurora go here. Yeah, so they're on top side. We can fight this though. Alright, nothing to do. My top died. Was Kha'Zix low? He was, but he might face check this. To dump all your abilities as soon as he face checks. He's gonna have to make a decision here. He jumped away and he dies. Alright, so here we go. Since my next spawn of camps are up here, alright, what am I going to do? I'm going to be a greedy mofo. It's a full clear angle. This is where my CS numbers are going to start to skyrocket. I'm still going to be watching things, but I'm just going to be greedy. I'm going to just play for myself. They can do whatever they want here. It's okay. We are getting to uptime, downtime. Okay, so like, I mean, you could base CS spend gold, but I'm trying to teach you guys how to take greeting to another level. And this is how you take it to another level. So after this full clear, I'm going to stay on my team's uptime. I'm not going to base yet. Unless something, you know, I feel like absolutely nothing is going to happen. Which it kind of looks like it at this point. But I want to take the Scuttle first. I think they're on Rift. Okay, so I died. Let's see if we can catch someone. So I'm assuming that they're playing like here right now, right? I'm assuming that they're playing on Rift. So I'm going to try and catch someone bot. So happens to be this Kha'Zix. Oh, it's unfortunate I didn't have ult. Okay, it's fine. Use ult. Base. Alright. Should we just build Death Cup? Doesn't seem that bad. Actually, this is probably better. Then double, yeah. Alright. So my Quinn died. It's downtime now, but I have nothing to do. So let's see. Let's see if I can kind of 1v9 this game. My team's kind of giving up, kind of getting caught. I'm being very careful right now because they were just topside. In this case, can I trade anything? I don't really think I can. Because Kha'Zix was just on bot side, but now I think I can. Because they're all showing. No, I should have been quicker to trade this round. Yeah, okay, like I thought. His bot side is gone. They're all about to come here, the entire enemy team. So I need to kite this left. We go for the smite, we leave. Play slow. I'm very strong here, so like... we can kind of smurf it a little bit here. I'm going to put on my carry pants this game. Just for the fact of that... I want to win every game. Okay, so we're just kiting. Big scary Warwick. Playing for his flash. He doesn't use flash. What can we take? I want to check the wolves, since they're literally all dead. Yeah, this is bad. We need to play for dragon. Not a time to greed. I just realized that they have 2 dragons, so it's really important that we actually take this dragon. So I really want to spam ping my team to come here. And we need to take this. And then, should we greed? Should we farm? In this case, I think I'm just going to... no, Otacon is probably more worth. Yeah. I'm just going to greed here again. Greed, greed, greed. Downtime. My team is there. Let's greed. 2k gold. Don't care. Let's see how fed we can get. No, like the top lane camps were like, that was bad. That's like a little bit of my own autopilot of wanting to greed and like trying to show what greeding looks like. It's not better though. Alright, so it's about to be uptime. My ult's up in 10 seconds, so I'm just gonna do my own thing here. Watching what to do. The thing is, like, if enemy teams... the thing about Lilia is that if enemy team starts the Otacon... yeah, I'm gonna try and base here fast. I'm just gonna ping everyone a bit. So you can make these decisions as well. Like, you can... it's bad. Like, it's not great to do what I'm doing right now, right? For your team, it's not great. But when there's literally nothing to do in these, like... you know, these... I'm actually gonna build both. I'm gonna build Banshees and Zhonya's. Yeah, exactly. This is the reason why what I just did can be a double-edged sword. But it's also a double-edged sword for the enemy, apparently. So I really want to fight here now. I really want this guy to chase. He can land a chain. I can get some stacks here. Okay, you got a kite back, buddy. I'm waiting on his ult. There it is. Okay. What can we do here? So Kha'Zix died. Okay. This guy looks like a pick then maybe. Okay, he's gone. Protecting waves. I mean, I'm mainly just running mid to get the wave here, but if this guy decides that he wants to die, then he can die. Okay, you're not gonna kill me, pal. Kha'Zix is there. Another play's happening. My stacks are about to run out. This looks bad now. Yeah, this looks really bad. Kha'Zix is going to come from this way. As soon as I lose stacks, like, I'm more scared, you know? Like, this is a risky situation until Quinn gets here. So I'm just wanting to wait to get camps first. Okay, I'm chill here. I'm just going to do some camps. Let the enemy make the move here. Warwick is still dead, so like I'm down to fight still now that I have stacks, right? Like I'm down to smurf on you guys now, since I have stacks, you know? Because stacks are everything. Look what I can do with stacks. Look what I can do with stacks. Everyone just dies. I can't do that if I don't have stacks, you know? So it's incredibly important that you just bide your time and let it kind of, the play continue. Okay, what should we do here? Let's do the other card now. What's my team doing? Okay, my team doesn't want to do it. Chill. I go back to farming. I do have Zhonya's, but I'm a greedy again. I'm a greedy Lilia. I am a very greedy Lilia. But this is the, like, look how fast I am at clearing camps. No other champion in League can do this. No other champion in League can do this. Graves is pretty similar to this in terms of like how greedy you want to be. But like I'm actually fine to fight again on like 2k gold, to be honest. As long as I don't reset camps too much. My Vel'Koz is in base. Okay, this guy's basing, I'm gonna base too. You can find little moments like this to sneak a little base. And I'm just gonna build blue pot. It's time to win. Wait, why did I not build the Andrews this game? Am I trolling? Yeah, too much thoughts, I guess. I should have definitely built the Andrews this game. I don't know what I'm doing. I might be dead. Lost drop. I lost focus. 1 second of lost focus. And I just run in and I played to fight and I got cocky on my team's down tempo. That's essentially what's just happened here. I tried to fight when the enemy team had like 4 or 5 people mid and I only had 3. And I also made the mistake of being the focus of the enemy. Every other fight that you saw this game, I was never the focus. But in this time, I went in first and I just got hit with everything and I just died. Yeah, I think when I get to higher ranks, I mean, this isn't high rank. I mean, this feels like definitely higher than what I was playing before. But yes, you have to stay locked in because this is a massive mistake. Massive mistake I've just made. Okay, what's next? LeBlanc is gonna base, so it's downtime. Okay, look, LeBlanc, Quinn, basing. Go do my camps. Be a little bit careful here because Kha'Zix again might be, you know, somewhere near. I'm just gonna farm. When my team gets uptime, I'm gonna play uptime. I'm gonna wait for this situation to, you know, develop. Now I have stacks, I run in. Hit this guy a little bit. I'm just gonna ult him. Just for the kill. Kha'Zix is showing bot. Warwick is here, 1 HP. Again, my mindset is still heavily on farming. Buffer his stun. Oh, there's Pantheon there. That's crazy. And too strong for this little bug now. Since I bought Zhonya's, too much armor now. Let's ping an objective. So nothing else to do here. Let's do this. Try and micromanage your team a little bit. Get them to do what you want. Oh, this is like what, you know, the game doesn't end off of like, you know, a few bad plays or maybe even one bad play. At the game, usually you'll find yourself running into the most trouble when you try and compensate and when you try and save people. If you maintain good CS and just pick up the free kills and play uptime, downtime, and then you play the team fights out properly, like you're just gonna be so far ahead of the enemy, right? I'm literally level 18 in this game. And I have been, you know? So, okay, look at this instance, uptime. It's uptime, but I am on Krugs here because I'm playing Lilia. I want to get my stacks first. Then when I have my stacks, I'm looking for my next stacks. This is off the mid wave, so I'm going to throw an E here. Okay, I missed the minions. Whoops. Get our stacks back up. Quinn is going top, so no need to fire right now. And also LeBlanc is in base, so no need to fight. We're already winning. I'm going to backping my team. Yeah, this fight is not good. We can get one though. This is going to be still fine for me. I mean, these guys are all going to die in a second. If they want to stay around too. I do have my flash ult, but I'm not gonna troll it actually. I'm not gonna flex for the sake of it. Use a little bit of that, a little bit of this. We're looking for minions again to get stacks. I am Thanos. Okay, Medjay's is like actual crack on Lilia. As long as you don't die. That's also why I recommend building it when I did, right? And kind of want to build it later on. Probably after death cap, I would say. Nothing to base for. Nothing to even buy. So now I actually want to like win the game. So what I want to do when I win the game is play for an objective, which is going to be Baron and Dragon in this case. Ult's up in 30. I really want to defend this wave, to be honest. Get my whole team to realize what's going on. Baron is up, which is fine. Because I can always make it there. And we also have control. Alright, good. Careful of the Kha'Zix. Maintain stacks. Someone died instantly. This is a bit of an interesting situation because they want to play for soul here. They really want to play for soul, but as long as they're not getting dragon here, there's no problem. Okay, now we see them. Now we can go. So sometimes you also have to just play off your team, what they're doing. You know, like if my team is pushing top, I can't just like start the dragon there. Because I'm going to give it an easy option for the enemy. I want the enemy to choose between defending top or trying to get dragon. Alright, so I'm just waiting. I mean, there's nothing for me to really build here. Maybe I could change... Yeah, I can change my boots, actually, and just go for 6 items instead of tabbies. I might get Cosmic. Cosmic looks good. So I'm just going to base off this with my LeBlanc. Sync up with my LeBlanc. I'm going to tell this guy to back ping. I mean, I'm going to tell this guy to back first. So we can actually position to actually use his pressure. Alright, uptime. Vel'Koz is basing. I'm looking for where to get stacks right now. Easy ult option. Can look to chase a little bit here because my Quinn is flying in. But mostly we want to do Baron. Yeah, there's no wave. Actually there is a wave, but let's do Baron. We really want to try and kill this guy as well. So I'm watching where he goes. I kind of want to chase him down here. And we want to play on this top wave. Dodge his abilities. Ult. Oh, this guy's an actual demon. So, yeah. I mean, when you hit critical mass, like I have. Okay, this is a good time, actually, to not int. When your team ints, don't try and win the game too hard, too fast. You just gotta chill sometimes. I think I'll sell Banshees. Avoid stuff? No. They're not building any MR. If they built MR, I'd probably swap something maybe, but... I want to protect this bot wave. So my main thing is when you have Baron, you want to push waves in. I don't really want to take farm from my team here, but if they're not going to do it, then you kind of have to do it yourself. I have to be a little bit careful here. It is, you know, they could have numbers. As long as I maintain stacks, I'm good. Okay, now that they show on the way, we run straight in. Oh, this guy. Oh, I mistimed that. So when you have Baron, yeah, you really just want to protect waves and then just try and get all the waves in. Oh, I didn't maintain stacks here. Gotta be careful. We kite back, but we just want to build stacks. Oh, I'm missing all my stacks. So I don't have stacks right here, right? So I'm literally not, like, I'm not even in their proximity. And these games may go for like 40 minutes, you know? Like 50 minutes. You just gotta make sure you're not... Yeah, you're not trying to end too quickly or you're not trying to win too hard. Sometimes your Quinn will just, you know, continuously die in the side lane. It is what it is. I'm actually curious how to optimize my build more though. I'm going to build some... Yeah, I'm going to build Max now instead of Banshee. Not Max. Yes. Push there since 2 dead. Oh, is it at the top side? Yeah. Yeah, it's a common throw angle to try and just end too quick. We may have to wait till another Baron, you know? Like, if people just keep getting caught, it is what it is. Okay, Kha'Zix wants to come steal here, maybe. I have to make sure to combo my W. Oh! That was not even... That could have been quite bad. Alright. Looking for stacks. Lovely. I'm just going to press my buttons in a second after this tower dies. It was a bit overzealous, but it could have been cleaner. It was unfortunate that the Kha'Zix actually had Edge of Night. He dodged my Q. He didn't get slept. Go team, go team! Nice. Alright. They're all dead, so it's an end angle. I'm going to ping them to help them out, in case they were wondering. Whew! What a game. So we kind of learnt this game. When you're winning, or in a winning position, you don't always need to try and just end really quickly. You don't need to try and end too hard. Like when you, obviously when you are at 6 items, like you should stop AFK farming. You still need to make sure, you know, you're playing the rounds with your team, but yeah. All right. I'm going to take a quick BRB, but we will be back. We'll be back to some gameplay in a second. BRB. Alrighty. Let's continue. So what are we at right now? I can't tell if this is going to be fast or slow. Alright, let's buy some... What other champions should we buy? I do want to play Hecarim and I want to play Zarya as well. But Zarya is kind of really similar to Lilia. Obviously they're going to be similar because we're doing a farming series, but... Buy Hecarim, just in case we need another 80 option, and then also... Maybe like Brand or something. Yeah, Volibear Mundo wouldn't be bad in terms of like trying to demonstrate, but let me just play Lily again. It's all good. The point isn't really to, although I'm talking a little bit about like champ identities and stuff like that with Lily and Nocturne, I want the point of this unranked to masters to just be about the farming concepts. Shyvana can literally only farm might be a good pick. That's not true. When you hit dragon form, I mean it is the same category. It's farm. It's farm. Use your dragon form, make a play, base or greed, farm, use dragon, make a play, base or greed and farm more. It's a similar process for sure.
A dream come true.
I think this is going to be my last game, just so I can keep the streams and stuff like that, you know, educational. So my commentaries, so I still have energy for commentaries. Loki was losing my focus last game a little bit, but it's going to be the course of like the next few days that I do it, so. And yeah, next series that I do unranked to masters is just going to be more about ganking and invading kind of junglers. All right, time to lock in. Interesting draft. Okay, this is actually a draft where we have mega scaling. What's up? What's up, Jonathan Eunice? On your morning off, that's great. I'm smurfing in some low over here, but we're trying to keep it educational. So I'm trying to nerf myself, but it's hard to not just win. Okay, let's lock in. So the first thing I noticed in this game is that we have Kale and Yuumi. So we have like mega scaling. Okay, so what does that mean for me in terms of win con? If I can ever just like deny a dragon, it's going to be very good for my team because it means that we can kind of go late game. Where can I get a kill? Okay, this is the perfect game to do Raptor start because top and bot are like nothing lanes, you know? It's like Yuumi and Kale. So in this game, I want to do Raptor start. I'm not going to buy a bot. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Full clear. Managing our tempo. I wrote them all. The things we're working on right here. These things is what we're doing. Anyway, in this game, we're doing Raptor start. This is going to be a good Raptor start example. Because you want to do Raptor start in games where you feel like top and bot are just not likely for you to get a kill. That's when you want to do Raptor start. I'm versing a Rek'Sai, so it would be good if we can track him, but it's kind of dangerous to walk in here when everyone's like AFK, so I'm not even going to try and track him. I am going to try and get my Mundo to ward here. Just in case Rek'Sai wants to try and like do something. Yeah, like I'll just get my team to ward somewhere here.
Hold my branch with me, dream.
So since we're doing Raptor start, things we have to think about is that fact that we want to cross back to our 4-minute Raptor start. And this path is really, really good in passive games, right? Where, you know, you don't think it's likely. You don't really want to use your spare tempo on one of these two lanes. That's when this path is really, really good. Because usually you would full clear and like, I would use my spare tempo bot, right? But I value using my spare tempo like on myself to get my Raptors and Krogs again. Okay, they didn't, wait, did my ward, did their ward get cleared? Did I miss something? Okay, it's fine. Actually gonna hold my Q here until they all, so I can have smite for, okay, I hope he's not like on my blue, because I wasn't really paying attention. But they used a ward, but it got like cleared. I guess Fiddlesticks cleared it. Huh. Alright, it's fine. Yes, that's going to be the goal of this game. To secure Drake and to scale. And to not that we're not going to look for opportunities. It's just the fact that there's going to be less opportunities to even find. So it doesn't really look like anyone is... Oh no. Is level 3 gankable. So we can't assume anything on where this Rek'Sai is right now. We cannot assume anything. So we're watching. We don't really... Like, if we don't really want to go gank bot after blue, because if Rek'Sai is anywhere in the area, it's going to be bad for us. It's going to be losing. I really want to focus on getting back to my Raptors in this first clear. I'm still going to try and hold my smite here. Just for the fact that I'm already making it on time for Scuttle. Right? And we're trying to confirm where Rek'Sai is now. We're trying to confirm. We'll smite this. We're watching mid. We do a little cross play. We hit this way. Okay, Rek'Sai is probably topside. I'm not really too concerned about this gank. I'm going to wait for this guy to land the slow. Okay, he dodges the E. We know that the Rek'Sai is somewhere here. Yep, great. Good. We can go just for a smite fight here, but that's it. He should have smite fight though. We can actually fight this guy now. Okay, we see top is pinging. Okay, this Rek'Sai kind of messed up. If he flashes, I have to flash. Okay, that's it. So, Orianna used flash. That's big. Target on her head now. Big target on Orianna's head. That we want to make use of. Here, as I go towards... Because I know Rek'Sai cleared from... I mean, this ward is not actually going to be useful. Never mind. I should have warded after the Krugs. Alright, we're still looking at in our proximity. Is this a gank? Is this not a gank? Let's see. Our wolves are spawning, so like this gank needs to be kind of 100% for me to want to go for it, which is not 100% right now. Unless this Urgot messes up massively, this is actually a waste of time. He has Splash, he has E, Kale's useless, we're just gonna base. Buy up, and go. So, it's very important we don't go for this gank because it's our regular tempo, our wolves are up. We get his flash, there's no point. We want to clear, and then gank mid. That's our game plan right now. Because we want to abuse the fact that Orianna has no flash. If we just run around the map burning everyone's flash, right, we're not going to get anywhere. Still looking at the lanes that are in our proximity. If they ever start fighting, for example, like this, we want to react. So even though this, you know, has flash here, even if she has flash, I can still actually kill. We take that. Rek'Sai, okay, our ward. You see our ward? It pays off. We obviously can't match him here, so what are we looking to do? We're looking to trade. We sweep in, we know his bot side camps are up. Taking both is kind of hard, so I'm just going to go for wolves. The reason why taking both is hard is because... Oh, his raptors are not up. Okay. Right, because he just cleared up, of course. What am I saying? Okay, we do dragon. I've lost my touch. Yeah, we were tracking Rek'Sai. We know he's clearing from bot to top, and that ward makes us like, okay, 100% we can take this dragon, which, you know, was part of our idea at the start of the game. Now here I'm not going to base because I don't want Rek'Sai to get my Raptors. So this round continues here. I throw my E here. Yup, this is where you can help your team by, you know, just crossing and providing some assistance. Okay, hopefully you're okay there, your life. And now we're going to look to base after correct. So if we, like, all of these things that just happened, they literally happened because I didn't go for the you know, the Urgot gank. If I went for the Urgot gank, these opportunities would not exist, you know? As soon as my red is up, of course we're going to do that too, and then we're going to base. Now, who used flash next? Even though we weren't able to punish the Orianna flash, right? Because something else happened. And something like that will happen, right? You don't need to be like, oh, I burned Orianna's flash, but then I didn't kill her. It's fine. It's fine to burn someone's flash and then not actually kill them. It's just like a guide to that you want to repeat kill them. Okay, we're basing here. This could have been another greed round, but in this case, we're just gonna base. This game we're definitely gonna need mercs. Yeah. Mercs. Oh, actually, no, we're gonna go Ionia boots. Never mind. They only have like 1 CC, which is Fiddle, Fear, and Silence. Everything else is not mercsable. So who has no flash now? It's MF. So we're watching MF like a hawk. We're also watching in our proximity. Let's see what this Orianna does. What's she gonna do after this wave? Is she gonna push or is she gonna back? Looks like she's backing, so we continue farming. We're watching the bot wave here. When are we going to gank bot? Okay, well, the wave is frozen, but it's going to actually slowly push towards us. Okay, the Fiddlestick shows mid. So bot lane plays aggressively. Okay, this guy's just pinging too much. So we just simply mute. We play our own game. Anything to do mid? No. If Rek'Sai goes crazy on bot, we'll go there. Nothing happening. So we sweep. Alright, something happening. Instantly react. Colin is actually winning this. So we're just gonna be here to get a little Dark Seal stuck. Nice. So it's very, very important that you look at the lanes in your proximity and try and figure out a plan ahead of time of what to do. Anything up here? Yes, they are. So in this case, just the simple fact of checking can be very good. And also here, because Fiddlesticks is like doing this, there may be a chance to actually kill MF again. So we're just going to wait here. We're going to get ready to throw the E at this wall. There she is. We don't even need to we don't even need to use ult. And this is just based off the Fiddlesticks kind of griefing his AD carry. So you see there, like, the Mundo is pinging like, help, help, help. Okay? The way that you help Mundo is by doing this, okay? Punishing the Fiddlesticks. You don't help the Mundo by just like matching their play. Okay, I don't know why I didn't go for Raptors here, but I was distracted. Okay, it's gone. Simple little cross gank, not looking to kill. I'm just looking to maintain stacks. Oh, hello. This is interesting. You flashed it. Okay. Mid no flash. Rek'Sai is probably, since we haven't seen him for the entire time, this guy is probably on the top side. So if he uses his tunnel, we can fight a little bit. Oh, I'm trolling. Oh, I'm not trolling. Oh, I missed. Okay, let's see. No, okay. Needed to respect the knock up a little bit more, but it's okay. Yeah. This play shouldn't have even happened, probably, but it's okay to push limits sometimes, you know? You gotta know the limits of your champion. I mean, my Q here was very, very close to killing Rek'Sai, which would have made it completely worth it. Alright, what's next? So next round, I have no ult, so I wanna clear towards this dragon. It's my win con again. So I want to play towards this. I don't want to run straight here right now, right? This is like classic. Oh, I'm playing for like my dragon. Shouldn't I run straight here? You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. You want to clear your weak side camps first and then path towards it. And then you want to adjust to whatever happens here. It looks like my team is smurfing it. Right? It's not always going to happen. Let's say my team didn't smurf it there. I can just say, okay, whatever. I give the dragon. I go trade his top side. Or maybe, oh, maybe they used a lot to like make that play. Okay, maybe it is my dragon now because they used a lot, you know? Alright, so in this case, I'm actually going to skip camps here because the Rek'Sai is dead. I want to use that time to get this dragon. And now, like, obviously the game, if you're winning with a scaling comp, it's pretty GG, you know, like, as long as you don't make any catastrophe plays, yeah, the game is like pretty much won. Is he gonna E in? Let's see. Okay. Now the Rek'Sai actually ran straight bot. You see, the Rek'Sai did the play where he should be in the mindset to trade there and not to run towards a dead objective when he dies. So he should already be like in topside trying to steal like red and trying to steal like rose. But since he's not, I can actually be greedy here and just farm. Alright, what are you going to do, MF? I'm watching what you're going to do off this wave. Are you going to push? No, you're going to back. So I'm going to also not run down there. No, we are entering mid-game in a second. Get some pings out. All is well. They're probably on the grubs, so I want to get my team to go there. And then same as before. I want to use the red to rubber band and to trampoline and then take the objective while maintaining my stacks. Or just looking for these kinds of plays. Okay, I think they have that. I will just take the objective. No need to overuse resources for that play. You can simply just maximize where everyone is going. We have 2 charges of smite. We see Urgot just used his E in. So I'm thinking that this is looking a little bit forced here, but I actually can just proxy this wave. Alright. And then eventually wait for him because I saw the entire enemy team just run to the bot side. Okay, so he makes his play. And we back. Should we greed here? No. Because we're Alright, sometimes, you know, I would say, okay, greed and full clear down. You know, maybe if I killed Urgot here, I would do that. But since I didn't kill Urgot there, then I'm not going to do that. Oof, that's rough. It's fine. Okay, game is about to be downtime. Well, it should be. It should be downtime in a second, because KL's going to base. Mundo's going to base. So I'm going to let my team do their own play here. I'm going to do my own thing. You guys can go for that. It's all good. I'm going to look to catch whoever's top. And I do know Urgot has no flash, and I have ult, so I'm constantly trying to catch people on the side wave. He's going to about to drain. I'm going to wait for him to drain, then I'm going to throw my E. And I don't need ult, so I'm going to hold my ult. Since I'm already top, right? Since I'm already top, am I going to be able to kill this tower in this time? No, I'm not. So I'm just going to proxy the wave. Oh, it's KO's wave. Okay, it's fine. I mean, he can take it if he wants. Don't mind. I'll go get the camps. So since I wasn't, like, in position for my team's play here, I just do my own thing. Brother? Okay, this is a little troll now. We're getting a bit trolly because we should be playing like downtime there. But I'm pushing some limits. Yeah, we shouldn't really go for that play because it's supposed to be our downtime. Enemy is spawning. that's when you want to just full clear all the camps. So now I'm just going to full clear the bot. We're playing for the next objective. Should we base before then? Seems like we should, but it doesn't really matter in this case to base. I'm going to run straight to his Raptors because I can see now this is a perfect example of the tempo lines, my team all being here. So I want to be farming camps in proximity to them, which in this case there are, doesn't look like there are any. Okay, Zeri went topside, so she's also doing her own thing. I'm just going to do my own thing. Since we can't break this tower, and since my team is playing for this, nothing for me to really play for. I could have pushed mid. Potentially pushing mid would have been better, but I was kind of already bot side. So, you know, you have to adapt to your team as well and what they do. For example here, right, there's something happening here. We see everyone else. We smite this really quickly. Looks like they're already winning. It looks like an easy enough game. And I do want to play for Dragon here. So I'm just going to be that. It would have been a decent time to base here as well, actually, since my team based. Yeah, I should have based, but it's fine. Now, I have nothing else to do here. The next objective is Rift. My KL bases, I'll base as well. Zhonya's is next on the items. Ideally, we want to use one camp here to kind of trampoline into his topside camps, or into, for example, a rift. So I'm only going to farm one camp here, and I really want to protect this wave. I want to protect this wave. The next objective is this and this. So yeah, I shouldn't like do my Krugs here, for example. I should accelerate the game and catch these kinds of things. So I'm walking past here just to queue this, to keep my stacks. If there's a fight here, we want to fight. It looks a little overforced, to be honest. Yeah, it's a little overforced. Azeri is very strong. I mean, the game is accelerating to a point where, you know, we can do these kinds of plays. What I really want here is to keep my stacks. This guy will probably die without me ulting. Looks like my Zeri might be carrying his kitten or something, who knows. Probably a Smurf. Nothing really left to do here, so we're just back. We're just back. Play for the next objective, which is mid tower. Go on to the tower here. So again, I'm reacting to what my team does. Is my team going to push mid? And back to camps. Still uptime, so we're still playing uptime. We're trying to figure out where this Orianna is. And Fiddlesticks is just laughing at his team getting murdered. He's truly given up. Would you build Dark Seal every time or only because you're in low to elo? No, I'll build it every game. Of course. When you have spare 350, of course you always build Dark Seal. You don't need to transform it into, like, Magi's instantly. That's something I would recommend against. Relative to your elo, it doesn't really matter. No. Dark Seal is a super OP item. You want to build it. You want to build it whenever you have, like, spare 350 gold. Like, I wouldn't even say you have to build it or prioritize it over, you know, you don't have to prioritize it over other things, over other components. If you have, like, for example, if you have, like, 400 gold, you can just build amp, but it's definitely a good filler item for your gold. And, like, a champion like Lilial you're not really going to be dying much. So it's a kind of item that, you know, when you're just picking up free kills all the time and not dying and just farming and picking up kills, it's really good. Yeah, that's true as well. Darksteel is a habit of not inting. Yeah. That's facts. I mean, there are going to be times where, like, dying is fine, right? If you, like, land, like, the last game I played as earlier when I flashed forwards and got, like, a 3-man or 4-man ult, I died, but we ended the game off it. You know, you're just going to have to figure out those situations. How long do you usually stream? I don't usually stream, but I'm doing an Unranked 2 Master Series, so I'm going to be streaming more for this series. Yeah. I'll play one more. I'm kind of getting I'm kind of getting worn out from the commentary though, but yeah. Were you correct with why we protect the wave? Let's see what you said. It adds map pressure and protects your teammates pushing it. Yes, yes. I mean, you want to protect waves to give you map pressure and to also read enemies' body language and catch them. Like, the more... If you have all 3 waves pushed in, you essentially own more of the map. And especially when you have Baron, this becomes like a big priority that you should have. I love your channel, man. I appreciate that. Alvaro, welcome. Yeah, maybe I'll play the next one and I'll kind of chill a little bit. We'll play some music and I'll try and be educational when I can. But I'm losing energy. I need some food or something. I also have a coaching session tonight as well. Yeah. I'm liking these fast queue times though. I should play in more often. Or I need a coaching session. You're gonna have to book that one in, mate. After all this Lilia, I have to watch more Lilia. I don't know. Or Zyra. Maybe we just play a Hecarim game for fun. Fun bias. Okay, Zyra's like 1,000. Okay, I can afford this. Wait, since when did champions get so cheap? Since when are champions like 1.5k? Blue Essence. They cut everything in half? Oh, wow. That's crazy. You know, you can just buy every champion. Lee Sin is 600. Brand is... That's crazy. That's not even half, though. Aren't these champions like 6k champs? Oh, I guess it's like kind of half, yeah. Oh, there was some drama, was there? Zara in Lorelo, what's that supposed to mean? It's bad? I don't think it matters. I mean, I literally haven't bought champs for like, I don't know, a while. Ninja Tabby, yeah. Like, I can't remember the last time I bought a champion on, like, one of my mains accounts. I can't remember. Especially when the only champions I play on my main are, like, Nidalee and Jarvan and just champs I already play. I mean, aside from, like, Nefiri, there's no other junglers that have been released, right? That I need to buy. Briar? I don't know. What's the best junglers that can be blind picked and one tricked? Obviously, relative to your elo, there is going to be some better than others. However, most champions can be blind picked, to be honest. I don't think you should worry too much about that yet. It is relative to your elo, so like champions like Viego, like all-round champions, Jarvan, you know, these kinds of champions. I don't know. I think there's more that you can blind than there's not that you can blind. I wouldn't really like use too much energy to think like that. Just get good at a champion, and it won't really matter what you verse. And the only thing as well you have to consider is like, okay, did my team just pick like 4 AP champs? If so, then maybe my Lilia or my Zyra or my brand game is not as good. Okay, we have lots of AP this game. It's looking like a good Nocturne game. Don't worry, everyone. The next series is going to be ganking and invading series, where I'm going to be playing like a crazy guy. All right. Oh, my runes. No. Okay, it's fine. Whatever. I forgot. I don't have attack speed shard. I mean, I don't have a... Oh, no. It's fine. All right, lock in. Game plan time. Volibear vs Urgot top. Okay, that's got gank setup. It's got volatility. That's interesting lane to play around. Lux versus Kiana mid. We have gank setup. Kiana might play aggressively. Kalista versus Tristana. I mean... Taric versus Zyro. Lots to think about this game. Lots to think about. Okay. Enemy jungler is playing Kayn, so I need to be careful about him starting my Raptors or doing the Raptor invade. I'm still going to play the bot this game. And I'm just going to look for the top gank on my weak side timing.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Still going to play the bot. Top is going to be weak side timing.
30 seconds until
I'm going to pretend to be... Oh, okay. I mean, I guess I'm not going to pretend to be scared. Damn. It's got the squad here. I mean, I'll take that trade. Alright, I guess we have to do something a little creative here. Which is when something like this happens. Ooh, are they going to cross into me though? I can't do it. Because they're going to see me. So I'm just going to do my blue. And immediately invade. I should have dropped my trinket there as well. That was silly. My luck's like low-key checked. Okay. You know what? I'll keep it simple. I'm going to full clear the top. Just for the sake of the... Oh my goodness, that was close. Why am I doing like no damage? I guess my attack speed is slower. Okay, I don't think the Kayn would have stayed on my Raptors, but if he did, good on him. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. So ideally, yeah, we wanted to play towards bot this game, but this is what can happen sometimes, right? Like, some stuff happens, enemy team invades, it gets a bit messy. Just play your own game.
First love. An ally
2
has
points
been
Q, I'm gonna
slain.
full clip. Okay, nice. Raptors are up. My top side is not dead. Taking a look at proximity lanes. No information on the Kayn. Top lane is basing. I do know he is going to be slower than me no matter what though. So we're wondering what we're going to do with our spare tempo. We're going to finish our camps. We're watching the top wave. The top wave is bouncing. No one pinged, or he didn't ping Volibear sums, so we're just going to play for Scuttle. We're going to let this wave push out a little bit more. We're also going to be potentially trying to find Kayn here to confirm where he is. I don't want to hit this yet for this exact reason. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, if they want to collapse on me, that's fine. I'm just going to spell shield. I do want to fight, but I guess Kiana is... Yeah, I didn't consider the Kiana. Okay, I'll just take the L, I guess. Oh, this is getting juicier. I just gotta play slow. Yeah, let's go, let's fight. Let's make sure we just rinse him up. I shouldn't have to flash for this, so I'm not gonna use my flash. Incredible. Alright, we're gonna take Scuttle in base. Bot camp is spawning. We have smite, so we can do this very quickly. Yeah, they were a bit crazy. I don't know. I think my decision to path towards top was a little bit... Not to path towards top, sorry. To even go for the Scuttle was a little bit interesting, because I needed to consider the mid. I mean, it would have been that bad anyway. I base here. He does Scuttle, whatever. This is like silver. Silver-ish, I would say average. What I'm playing in right now. Okay. So we know exactly what Kayn's path is now. We're seeing into the future. Wow, Tark is top. What is happening? Again, it's going to be a simple full clear to top. Kayn is on this right now. He's going also to top. Since me and Urgot are strong, I'm going to continue playing around top side. We just need to be a little, like, to be honest, this grub fight in 30 seconds, it might be just better to trade Dragon. Just because they have a Kiana and her level 6 is really strong. So think about the fight here, like, if it happens. Oh, he's getting owned. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nah, I'm not going to run towards it. No one does. Okay, now I'll run towards it. I can use Flash Key here to kill. You take that. We're looking for the next proximity. Okay, this is a mistake from you, sir. I guess I can kill it next. Just nice. Nice. So Nocturne, even though he's not like a ganking jungler, he still is very strong in the 1v1. I feel very safe to go for this, and I'm about to hit 6 as well, so can I kill this? Oh, I didn't hit 6. Unlucky. I'll just keep farming. There is a small chance that, like, he comes for me here, the Volibear, but I think I'm fine. Yep. And then simply we're going to hit this backwards. If Kayn does not show here, we'll confirm that he's going to the bot side, which means that this will be free. Still going to pull it out. Still going to be aware of this, but we're going to straight back ping our team here. Yeah, as you can see, we just saw Kayn. How did that reset? Interesting. So we're actually going to try and ping our team to come here, right? Kayn is doing the right play here. He's trying to trade, but we actually want to fight this if we can. Oh, it's a little dangerous right now, actually. Okay, we'll give the blue. That's fine. Kiana is sacking herself a little bit here. So, I mean, I get grubs and his top side. and he only gets that. But what I'm actually going to do here as well is I'm going to reverse to bot side. Since I know my wolves are spawning soon, I think we want to fight this. Oh, nice. Huge. I mean, we really want to fight. Because I think he's on dragon right now. I'm not going to ult straight away because he can't hop over the wall. Yeah, I'm going to ult straight away actually now. This guy's going to use flash. Nice. So match or trade? Like, why should I just take my Krugs here, right? I should always try and match when you're stronger. Don't know what this Kiana is doing. Like, we have 3 people here. So we just play slow. If we land the Q, she will die. She's going to jump over the wall. Oh, what a combo. Oh, okay. My mechanics kind of suck there. My spacing. But that's fine. Okay, so no ult, no objectives. What am I going to do? I might just full clear here. Let's see. Am I going to be that crazy? I think I am. No, I'll just clear my bot side camps in the base, actually. Since my Raptors is not spawning for a while, I'll just clear my bot side and base. So don't go here to defend this tower. This is a common mistake that I see. You know, trying to defend like a plate instead of just farming your camps. Very common mistake I see. Alright, base. What's the next objective? Grubs in a minute 50. We buy up. What am I going to build this game? Damn Nocturne builds. I'll build this, I guess. And a pink. Alright. Still 34 seconds till ult.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm going to go straight to my red here, just in case this Kayn gets any ideas. Because mid is missing, I'm sweeping. She's been gone for a while. They could have been making a play on me there. Ult is coming up in 10. Oh, hello. The volley bear is coming, so I just need to kite towards top side. I mean, we can actually kill him, so I don't know. Interesting play. I don't know. The enemy team interned to us. This is what happens when you keep good tempo as well for your camps. Like, okay, I'll let that guy finish him off. Like, the Kayn tries to counter jungle on my top side. I choose to go to my red. I mean, he could have got my Raptors and got out, but I don't know. I don't know what he expected. Okay, 20 seconds on Grubs. I'm going to try and ping my Zara to come here. Because I just saw Taric. I mean, he can stay in lane if he wants. I'll just adapt to that. I need to be a little bit careful here about... Yeah, so in this case, Volibear, Kiana, my luck's based. Gotta be careful. Taric is also here. This is a quick play kind of scenario. Yeah, they're already moving here. So I'll just let it go. Until my team gets back here. Because we're already, like, this is the trade-off. You know, the Taric being here means that we get bot tower. But you don't need to fight it. You're not going to lose the game because you give them. Even though you're way stronger than this Kayn, you're not going to lose the game. Oh, now my team is coming. Now I change plan. Now my Zara is here. Just like that. We change the plan. We come back in. We slay this guy down. We flash. We hit him. He dies. Sark has lost his mind. So I know his Grump is up, so I'm gonna go take that too.
An enemy has been slain.
His Wolves might be up too. So I'll greed for both. While I look proximity wise with my ult. Even though I have 1300 gold, I don't really care. I want to get as much as I can. I also have smite, which helps. Now, good time to base. Don't dive, don't do anything. I swear this item is like... It looks so bad. I don't even have ulti onto this game. This game's gonna be sad for my ults. Yeah, I don't know. The MMR discount is like not based on like norms. I think this guy's just dead here. Because never mind. That was an unfortunate ult. So I know Kiana's moving in here. Yeah, Nocturne is actually broken, like for real.
Turret plating will soon fall.
My spell shields are a little off though. Like, I'm doing the thing, which I always tell people not to do, which is don't just press spell shield when you fly in, you know? Don't just press it for the sake of pressing it. You gotta...
Your team has destroyed.
There needs to be kind of a reason. So after we get this second drag, win con has been established. Try and get soul. Classic down tempo right here. I'm gonna full clear the top. No ult, so we just farm. Something happening over here. I'll just let my team kind of deal with it. I don't want to run all the way there and then get nothing. I'll just keep playing my own game. Then my ult is up in 10. So I'm seeing that this is actually going to develop into something more here. So in this case, I'm actually going to react. Because they chased all the way up here and there's no tower, I'm going to look to join this fight. As soon as I get into ult range, the Lux might just smurf it. Okay, everyone died. Use my trinket. Hold your ult a little bit. Make sure you're not ulting on them when they're already dead. Here immediately I want to push mid. Same fundamental. Your team is 4-man top. Don't 5-man top. They're already going to get the tower. Maximize the resources of the map and do something else. For example, take mid tower. Take enemy raptors. Let your team, you know, do this stuff while you do this stuff. I'm not going to be able to break tier 2 here, so I'm not even going to bother trying to hit it. We're about to have downtime. We are about to go into downtime. I think his red is up. So I need to be getting out of here soon. And my team also, well, they're continuing playing uptime here. And this is a kind of a game where like you're just strong enough to keep repeat killing them, you know? My team is just strong enough to just repeat kill these guys. But you don't have to be a part of it. You know, if they die there, if they live there, it doesn't really matter to you. Okay, will this Callista stay on this bot wave? Oh, I got spotted on a pink.
Unstoppable.
She's definitely on a base now. So I'm just going to get the wave. She might even be in that bush, but whatever. Now, should we greed or should we base with Lux? In this case, we have nothing to greed for. We have no camps to farm. So we're just going to base here. Instantly, my team is about to play uptime. We're going to go play uptime with them. You know what? I think I like always building Blade on Nocturne. I think Blade is a really good item for carrying. Justana basing, messing up the tempo a bit. So we're just going to do a sneaky camp. So I'm waiting for my Trist. I'm looking to catch someone on this wave. I'm going to ping my entire team here. Yeah, we actually want to go for this play, but I'm letting my team get closer first. I'm not even gonna ult here because I don't have to. Just walk up to this guy and hit him. I should definitely have, yeah, I mean, I'll just go with this guy. And I'll farm my Krugs while I'm here. I don't really want to ult that guy, but free kill's a free kill. Oh, it is pretty hard to chase this guy, but he might mess up. No, nothing. So again, we're close to a wave, so we push. Team's fighting again, but we're in proximity. Okay, it's nothing. Farm camps. Take towers. The 2 towers we want to play for is mid tier 2. So this is about to be uptime downtime situation where we're just playing uptime now, but all my camps are up, so we're about to play downtime. I'm not going to stay for anything more here. I'm going to let them do it, and I'm starting my downtime right now. I'm just going to backping them. You guys do you. You guys got that? I'm using this time to, because I'm not going to base in this round. Since I only have 1,000 gold, I'm not going to base. Can't take that tier 2 tower, so I'm going to start my downtime right here, where I go and farm all my bot side. Don't bother clearing the pink. Don't bother with any of that. Don't bother with these little flowers though. It's worth. Dragon 16. Again, let my team do stuff while I do stuff. Always doing something. Always hitting something. This is how you just gain 3 levels on the cane, for example. My team's going to do that, so I'm going to do this. Ooh, dodge that. This tower keeps... I keep spell shielding early and keeps hitting me with stuns. So uptime into, you know, it's a straight uptime again. So I'm happy to hit towers now because I have nothing else to really do. Looks like a potential end angle. Oh. But maybe it's just in end. I don't think it's end. The wave is about to die. Probably not end angle. I'm gonna backping my team after this because Volibear and Callisto are spawning, so we don't wanna enter. I mean, I think basing is better here, but if my team wants to do it, I'll base and then run there. But we shall see. Oh, I built wrong. Whoops. I'm going to run here just in case the enemy team make a crazy move. To be honest, I probably could have done it with them here, but I'm maximizing again. I'm going to start pushing top out straight away. Because even though you're playing jungle, it doesn't mean that you can't push lanes and create pressure. I mean, my Urgot is coming here, but I'm just going to push it anyway, just to be faster. If someone like backpings you or something, yeah, just give them the wave. It doesn't really matter. If you're playing well, most people won't actually care about you taking waves or anything like that. Alright, so I have ult. If they want to fight here, I'll go ult them. If not, I just want to push out top. Now, this game is like kind of over, but you want to still play it correctly. Right now we're pressuring 2 sides. I'm just going to go get the free kill on this guy. This guy's tanky. Damn. Yeah, Bramble, I guess. And now this is end angle. You know, you don't need to bother farming more or anything like that. You just end now. Alright. Yeah, another pretty clean game. Interesting early game, actually, in this one. How do you say bronze? Oh, yeah, I already answered that. Yeah, I don't know. I intentionally wanted this account to be like an actual Iron account, you know, with like Iron MMR. So that's why. But still, I'll climb pretty quickly. I don't know. I guess we're going to have a lot of games. 38 LP is still pretty fast, but I mean, I'll skip. So yeah. All right, I'm going to answer some questions and I'm going to wrap this stream up. But this will be, you know, a kind of a thing every day I do. I'll stream some games on here and then eventually I'll probably make a video on this series. So I'll answer any questions you guys have, I'll answer them and then do you have a top 3 junglers right now that keep tempo up even when making mistakes? Do I have top 3? Well, this is like universally, you know, if you're making what do you mean by making mistakes? Because every jungler can make mistakes and every jungler can keep tempo up. They're just better than others, you know. Evelyn right now is a bit I don't know actually. I think she's in a pretty she hasn't been in the best spot in a while, but still if you are creative with how you play, you can still pull her off. For sure. She's still like, you know, she's still like a low elo, you know. She's still very good. Not low elo, sorry. She's still good if you have good champ mastery on her. So say if I gank level 4 after Scuttle and somehow die and the enemy capitalize by taking top camps. You know, I would argue that you shouldn't be ganking bot if you're going to be late to your top camps, you know? For example, like, let's see here. Let me get this. So, oh, this is not working. Okay. I'll just use this thing. So if you are, for example, this jungler here, right? The red side jungler. If you are pathing to bot, right? You're doing your path to bot. You take bot scuttle and then you gank bot. What this is telling me is that you're ganking bot when you should have been recalling and going to your top side camps. If you're ganking bot and you're dying, that means that this gank wasn't very good. You can gank bot and then blow a flash and then die. But as long as you're still keeping tempo here, you're okay. So like if you gank bot here at like 4 minutes, you should have been recalling unless it's a free kill, you know? That's kind of how that works. You shouldn't be ganking somewhere in your regular tempo, meaning your camps are spawning or are alive, unless it's 100% a kill. The same way you wouldn't like gank bot, for example, the same way if I was playing Lily this game, or if I was playing Lily, I would not randomly go wolves here and then just gank bot for a flash. I would never do that. So if you're ganking bot and you're dying, and then you're losing your top side, it means you're ganking bot too late. It's already your regular tempo. You shouldn't never be losing camps. It's like, yeah. If you path the bot here, you take scuttle, you go for a bot gank. This needs to be like, okay, we get flash, I instantly base or something like that. I'm struggling to get a positive win rate with Wukong and Plat. Any advice climbing with him? The thing that I'm saying right now is very important about the fact that a champion like Wukong is a farming, you know, identity jungler. You want to keep good tempo. You want to play, something about Wukong as well that's really important is that, let's say, for example, you know how to keep good tempo. So as long as you're playing Wukong, right? You're clearing to the lane that you want to play around, or the lane that you think you're going to get kills. You blow a flash, you reset, you keep good tempo, you kill bot again. Let's say your game's like this, and then maybe like you get a dragon. As long as you keep this up, and then you translate your lead, because as Wukong, the way you translate your lead is like, or on most junglers, the way you translate your lead is just like team fighting, right? So if I'm Wukong and I have like 2 early dragons, for example, I want to translate my lead by getting Soul. And the way I'm going to do that is at every single time a dragon spawns, I'm going to like be the diff in winning that fight. And then, for example, if you have 2 dragons and your team dies right before dragon, the worst thing you can do is just say, oh, but my win con is getting dragon. I'm just going to go and fight anyway. That's like the worst thing you can do. In that case, you should just look to trade. But yeah, as Wukong, you're looking to really team fight. Your ult is really OP, but you are ult reliant. So you shouldn't be like permanently fighting. Keep good tempo. On your spare tempo, go use your ult, get some kills, repeat, rinse and repeat. Similar as what I've been doing as on Lilia in these games. I went from Iron to Gold for the season after not playing Season 4. Was Plat back then, playing volley mainly. Haven't been... Oh. Game has changed. Yeah, it has a lot. Do I just keep playing the same champ, or what else would be good? I mean... A lot of the questions that you guys ask are like, oh, like, you know, what are good champions, and like what's like the secret, you know, which champion's just gonna get me to where I need to go. And sometimes if you've played like 200 games of a Mumu, for example, and like you feel like you've hit a wall, switching up the champion can be good, but ultimately you're always going to want to play a champion that you love. You can play anything, right? In relative, you know, you're not playing like Soraka jungle or something. You can literally play anything. The most important thing is that you become extremely good at that champion. And at the same time, you need to have fun playing that champion. So if I play 200 games of a Mumu and I'm literally not having fun, and I want to, you know, I don't want to play the game, right, anymore because I'm just bored of a Mumu, then sure, you can like change champions and I can like give, you know, like suggestions and stuff like that. But I mean, if you just go, oh, like I think a Mumu is like cool, right? Or I think like this champion is cool. Like I think Volibear is cool. Like, should I keep playing Volibear? Should I not? I mean, you can just look. Okay, it looks pretty good to me. You know, I'm in plat. I like Volibear. It's obviously not the champ's like problem. You know, you just keep playing him. Oh, I want to try Lilia. Okay, try Lilia and explore Lilia if you have fun with her. Like, it doesn't really matter what you play. The enemy jungle gets dragon. Is it better to drag or grubs, or take the top camps? So if you can match, you should match him on dragon. If you can fight it, you should match. You should always try and match when you can. If you feel like your bot lane just died, you should take his camps and then trade. Yeah, you should take his camps and then grubs. You shouldn't go straight to grubs. You should try and take his camps first, yes. But you should always match if you think that you are stronger and if you can. That's number one priority, is to match people. Unless the trade is like so much bigger than, you know, what the match can give you. All right, guys, I'm going to head off. I'll probably be back tomorrow around the same time. All right. Yeah, I'll be back streaming the same hours tomorrow. Thanks for joining. Thanks for tuning in. And I hope to see you guys next stream. Bye-bye.